Because he's a little bitch.
Little bitch.
Yeah, Paradine has a really bad headache.
I know it's debilitating, but he's still a bitch.
Migraine. Okay. So last we left the story, the Legion of Osuvox agreed to aid the Sea Elves of Ebjalon. The ancient island was assailed by the Drow, and in the attack, a mighty blue drake was slain. Now Ebjalon is covered in a permastorm-like hurricane. The surrounding waters just in complete chaos due to the elemental imbalance. Without their guardian, the Sea Elves were also overrun by Sahuagin, a shark-like humanoid with a terrible hunger for blood and death of the water elves. As the Legion made their way across the island, they found their captured companion Kismet, fighting within this coliseum on the seaside village. After the fight, she was let out and the group split, with Paradine able to rescue the remaining Sea Elf prisoners, escorting them to the northern side of the island. And the other group went sneaking through the Sahuagin forces and found themselves fighting a powerful sea serpent. With the whole party finally reunited, they defeated the monster and were just beginning to lower themselves toward the sunken ziggurat-like floating structure. As you guys are on these kind of bridges leading to the structure, the center structure, what do you guys want to do?
You said that like someone pulled a lever and like things were starting to move, right?
Yeah, I thought Kismet was by herself.
Because you went inside.
No.
Oh, you are investigating, right?
Yeah, Kismet went down by herself to investigate.
Yeah, you went
I
inside.
don't have my notebook.
Yeah, no, you're right. I just forgot that part.
So you were close enough that you saw. Hey, no.
Yeah, I
Get out of
saw
here.
them.
You saw a big
Pull the
Sahuagin
lever.
pull a lever, and the whole structure started to go down. The red spheres were rotating the other way. Blue sphere. That's what I have written down.
So
No, we're not burrowing in here. Stop.
I'm gonna take a potion real quick. Just my basic.
It's gonna be great because I gotta go back and forth on my character list on my phone.
Oh no.
So fun.
okay, you're right. I totally forgot that part. I felt like I was missing something. I was writing. I'm like, what am I forgetting?
Yeah.
Okay, so
she snuck
Kismet
ahead
did a
so she
Kismet
could see
thing
him.
and went by herself.
yes. Okay, Kismet. So you are in there. You see this large Sahuagin pull this lever. The whole structure feels like it's slowly shifting and turning slightly. You're in there. What do you want to do?
Is that the only creature I see?
Make a perception check.
Oh, they gotta have dice. 1 second.
Actually, I'm a liar. I don't have any potions.
Oh, shit.
Already
9
did something, so-
Oh, okay.
plus
Oh.
perception.
I have poison.
12.
12. Okay. Doing a quick look around, walking behind two of these pillars, you see two more Sahuagin.
I'll hand Winlara a potion.
Thank you.
Yep.
Is it the D4?
Just
2d4
And-
plus.
Okay, I know I'm invisible.
2d4 plus 2. You just wanted a regular.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yes. Thank you.
I know I'm invisible. I'm pretty sure I have an earpiece now. Am I stuck? Does it seem like I'm kind of trapped around them and there's no way to kind of get back to where they can't hear me?
Give me 1 sec.
Oh, good.
How long are we waiting? Can I short rest?
No.
Okay. And Paradine has nothing. Oof.
you are invisible, but it seems like they know something is going on. They just don't know who or what it is. So you do have, you can do kind of whatever you want to do right here. You can back out towards the group again. However Kismet would want to handle it.
So Kismet probably is actually going to. She wants to pull that lever. How shadowed is it? Is there a shadow next to the lever?
Very small shadow. It's pretty dimly lit in here. Only a couple of lanterns kind of on these pillars surrounding it. And the pillars are slowly turning in different directions.
I feel. I wish I had my notes. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to. I feel like we need to go down here, right? Like, that's the reason why I need to go down there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, from what you remember, you feel like something is happening within this structure.
Yeah, they were gonna do a ritual and we're trying to stop it.
That's
They're
right. Okay.
trying to summon, I believe you guys remember it was the joyful hunter is the way they described it.
Right. Okay. Well, in that case, Kismet's going to, she's invisible, so she's going to run around them and try to pull the lever back up. And as soon as she tries, like after she tries to pull up the lever, she's just gonna radio or, tell the others, and be like, I need help. I think I'm about to be attacked. With a lever has been pulled.
All right. Go ahead and make a spell check at advantage.
Cool.
So
Natural
this is
20.
the, oh, nice. First roll of the game.
Oh yeah.
That was the second roll. That was the advantage part. So that would be a 29 for stealth.
Very
This
good.
is in that tiered tower that we were looking at earlier, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. And we're at like the top of it.
You guys are kind of at the base of it right now with two higher tiers above this one. Kismet, as you kind of run up, you pull the lever and you can see the familiar Baron Sahugan. And I mean, he sees the lever moving and he kind of just cocks his head as he yells out behind him, and a few more come walking with a 29 stealth. They still don't know exactly what's going on, but you want to back up out of the way.
Oh yes, I want to try to get behind a pillar or close to a pillar.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then from there, that's when I'll try to very quietly whisper, like, I need backup, but try to sneak down. They don't know I'm here just yet.
Okay. What are the rest of you guys doing?
So remind me, it's like a tunnel,
So
and then it's
We're on,
like
there's
a tunnel bar.
bridges.
yeah,
There's
so
bridges going, yeah.
let me draw. So in this, you guys are walking in on these bridges to this base level,
Okay.
and that's kind of what's going on. There are several openings, but they're connected by different bridges. It's strange. Make a perception check real quick.
Yeah, does it seem like the structure, is it leaving the bridges?
And
Motherfuck.
the with 15, it doesn't look like the bridges are even connected to this thing. It looked like it was at first, but they just appear to be leaning up to, but the structure is independent from the bridges, which is super weird.
Did that happen when the building started moving?
You're not sure, but yeah, like, so the structure appears to be independent from the bridges. It is just suspended within this opening with waterfalls coming down from all sides. It's just a suspended temple that's slowly starting to rotate.
Okay, I guess we're gonna stealthily walk across the bridge to get to Kismet, I suppose.
Okay. Is anyone else invisible? I don't know if you guys are, I think.
No, it
I
would
think it was just Kismet.
it's just Kismet, because she can do that without a spell.
Okay.
Was my pass without a trace?
I have in my notes after turning invisible, we follow Kismet. So I probably cast that invisibility spell if unless my note is just Kismet turned invisible.
I don't remember. I know
I don't know.
Kismet went invisible.
I've used a lot of spells today, so it's hard to keep track of
Also
which ones.
things.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a rough one.
All right. So as you guys make your way through this entranceway across the bridge, you can see 5 shark-like humanoids kind of standing in the center. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Already.
Ha! Kismet rolled a natural 1.
Oh, but the 20.
I know.
When Laura also rolled a natural
Oh
one.
my god.
Oh no.
I don't want to roll for Tibbles. Ugh, okay, come on, man. What the
Hardy.
fuck? What the fuck?
If you're
Is that
gonna roll a
another one?
natural one, this is where you should roll it.
This is a
you-
natural 1 for Tibbles.
I rolled a 2.
No way. I rolled a 3.
Kyra Dane.
Kyrodane has advantage, so he rolled a 17 and an 8.
Okay.
So he's technically 16.
Okay.
Well, I
Kismet
mean,
is
my-
technically 5.
My total is 8, but I rolled a
Um,
3.
Yeah, my
Schecter is 8.
when Lars
Kid-
total 4.
Kismet is 5. Mine is 4.
Okay. So
Tibbles is
Henry
2.
wants to go first
Who?
with Laura or
Tibbles is 2.
Win can go first.
okay, when Laura.
So okay.
I got it, guys.
Schecter, when Laura. No.
Are you going
Uh,
backwards? Are we going
Kismet.
from the bottom up or something?
Here,
No.
I'm sorry.
I got you guys. I got it. Kyrodane,
Schecter,
Schecter, Kismet,
Kismet,
Laura,
when Laura.
23, Tibbles.
back.
No, you're fine. I just felt like everyone was saying something, so I was like, I got it. Okay, so
Oh my god.
this first wave,
Fuck.
when Laura, you see the center one, just the tall figure from the tall figure from the Colosseum, the kind of 4-armed creature that towers above the others. You hear him yelling out in a language you can't really understand, as a couple more Suhugan begin to funnel through. These two. This one's gonna run right here.
Does Kismet know what they said?
Kismet or Tibbles?
Kismet. Tibbles has to cast cover language.
I will remind me on your turn. and
Okay.
I'll let you know what they said. This one's gonna come around this way, actually.
But she's invisible.
Is it possible to scoot the cam over a little bit just so I can,
Yes.
or something so I can see where we actually are? Yeah, because I was trying to ask earlier where exactly we were at, but I'm like, it's not relevant yet. Then you said roll initiative, and I'm like, it's relevant. Okay.
Is that better?
Oh yeah.
Sometimes it helps to put it in, to flip the screen too. So swipe down. Well, actually, like, make it horizontal. There you go.
All right. Can't wait until we play in person again.
So ready.
Okay, so a couple of these guys running around. One is going to make 2 attacks on Winlara, and one is going to try to make 2 attacks on Kismet.
Was Kismet
And
able to get the
Tibbles.
lever?
She was.
Okay. Did anything happen?
Everything stopped moving for a second, and the large baron is kind of looking at the lever, trying to figure out what's going on. On Winlara, it's first one's a natural 20. Second one is a 22.
I negate that nat 20.
Yep, for sure. Okay. On the bite, that is going to be 11 points of piercing. And on the claw, that is going to be 10 points of slashing.
Okay.
These guys are also going to for Tibbles, first one is a 16.
Miss.
Second one, 23.
Shield.
Shield. Okay, they both miss. As Kismet kind of reaches in front of her, through the claw attack, it just strikes with the shield, but it's unable to grab anything or catch any perches. The other two are going. One's going to make a spear attack at Kyrdane, and a spear attack. Other one's going to make a spear attack at Alatri. So Kyrdane is a 18.
Misses.
And then Alatri is a 12.
That misses.
These spears go flying past you, but you guys kind of duck out of the way, kind of slamming into the back of the wall. Actually, let me roll him. I forgot. Oh wow.
Good. Everyone's before us.
Okay, Kyrdane.
All right. How does Griff sound?
It's normal. It is not. Yeah. That's perfect.
Okay. I will cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
Third level, and that's a concentration spell as an action. So healing energy radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius until the spell ends or moves with you. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature. Who else is looking like shit? Is it just one Laura right now?
I think it's just one Laura right now. Where's Tibbles at? Oh, well, I mean, Tibbles is at half, but
What are you at?
I'm at 55 out of 100 something.
Okay. He's going to wiggle his way to get between. Oh yeah. Just boop. Essentially get here.
All right.
And bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, bonus, it's only one person. So bonus action, it'll be Tibbles first. And she gets
Okay.
2d6.
Thanks.
Yeah, let me roll that out for once until the spell ends. Or okay. Seven.
Take it. Thank you.
You're welcome. And that is unfortunately his turn.
All right. As you guys begin to move, you can hear from above and around the area footsteps, armor clanking, voices crying out as more creatures appear.
That's okay. Put them all in one spot.
Those are called inside thoughts. You don't want to say those out loud.
All righty. Let's do this. Okay. Schecter, 2 attacks on you, 1 bite, 1 claw. That is a 24 and a 22. Those are good rolls.
They both hit.
Okay, 11 plus 3. 14 points of piercing on the first one. 15 points of slashing on the second one. This one is going to
Harley.
try to make 2 attacks on Kismet.
Kismet's
Or sorry, Tibbles, 21. And
miss the shield.
can you do shield?
It's up until my next turn.
Okay.
Shield is, let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was her reaction.
Yeah, so your AC
First
is
time.
just like plus
Or
5
AC,
until,
yeah,
the,
plus
until
Got
your
it, got
next
it.
turn.
Okay. And then it's 22 on the second one. Which I think
Miss.
the shield is still good. Yeah, the
Yep.
shield is just kind of shifts it around as you keep looking towards these shark folk as they bite into nothing, into the shield. Let's see here. These guys are just gonna make spear attacks. Actually, this one is going to make a similar spell that you've seen before, Winlar. That is a 24 to hit. It is going to cast Guiding Bolt. Just flash of light streaks towards you, kind of this crackling blue energy that strikes into your chest, and you almost lose your breath for a second. Just gonna put marker on you. Okay. You take 6. 11 points radiant damage. Okay, and this strange light just is emitting from you. And the one behind it is just all I can do is a spear attack, has advantage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's a 2 and a 3.
Thank God.
It was a 3, the other one was cocked, and I was like, okay, and it was a 2. That's great. Nice. So it's the second wave. Schecter, it's your turn. As these forces are just kind of surrounding all you guys, what do you want to do?
Do I see an egress or anything happening from the lever being pulled besides the
No,
one that we came in?
no, actually, because of Kismet kind of pulling it again, nothing's happening right now. You can see the Baron still kind of inspecting around, almost like swinging a sword around, but not catching anything. But the lever is up right now.
Okay. Okay. I want to move. Let's see, what would that be? Northeast, south, as northwest far as I can to get out of like the kind of melee that's happening in right now. Yeah, if I can get on the other side of that pillar, that would be really cool.
Okay, you kind of bump into someone. Knowing
Okay.
that probably Kismet, and just kind of shift around her. But that's where you're
Okay.
at.
Watch out.
And then how many targets can I see from here?
Really just these 2 right behind you. This is like a solid pillar right here. That's about 25 feet. So your movement. So you have these 2 guys that are kind of almost flanking Tibbles right now.
So you wanted to go northwest though?
Yeah.
You want to
I
go
mean, that's
more
Yeah.
that way.
yeah, that's a little bit more what I was thinking.
Got it. Okay, my bad.
No, it's totally cool. Could I, and then I want to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on the big looking guy next to the thing, and the
This
2,
guy.
yeah, and then the 2 between me and him, because I can do 3
Okay.
targets at 4th level. So
Okay.
it's an
Hell yeah.
intelligence saving throw.
All right, let's just work our way down. We'll go Baron first. Intelligence.
18 is the number to beat.
Okay. He failed with the 17.
Oh shit!
Let's go the middle one that he failed with the 9, and then the last one, they all fail.
So they all fail.
They all failed.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So 6, and so 9 damage total, psychic damage.
9. Okay.
And then on their next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action.
Okay. You just put markers on these.
There's a magical effect. Blue?
Well spent. I don't have really many of those left, but
No, good job, dude. Those were that was awesome. I was like, you rolled pretty good, huh?
not good enough.
Well done. All righty. Okay, so movement action. Do you want to do anything else? You still there, Schechter?
Ha, funny. I want to have more bardic inspirations left, but I can't do that, so I'll just hang on to them for right now.
All righty. Got it. Kismet, as all this chaos is happening, you could hear just kind of almost translating your mind. You hear the voice cry out in language you don't understand, but you listen and focus, and you hear it cry out, "Defend the priestess. Sokola is close." She haven't heard that name yet.
Hola. What? I don't have a notebook. I'm gonna keep that track. And it's my turn now.
It is your turn.
Kismet's turn. Would I happen to? No, Kismet wouldn't know anything. She was feeble-minded. Can I look around? Does anybody look like the priestess or
Make another perception check.
what the fuck? I'm done with these dice.
What'd you get?
That was another natural one. 3 in a row.
No, as you're kind of looking around, your gorgeous companion kind of bumps into you for a second and kind of knocks you behind the pillar. You can't really see anything.
Damn it. Well, need to help out my friends. I guess I'm going to the one that is by the lever. Can I sneak behind them? And then I'm gonna thwop them with my stick.
Alrighty. You want to get on this side of them?
Yeah, I'm gonna get behind. And then because I'm invisible, do I have advantage?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on the first hit.
Yay! Yeah, so that'll be 15 plus. Oh lordy. Now I gotta figure everything out on my phone.
All right. Lamar, you're up after, and then the late 3.
Why don't you tell me what my plus is to hit?
I think you have
What?
I can pull it up for you. So race.
Oh, I have a plus 12 to my hit, so that's
Yeah,
15
like
plus
yours is
12.
pretty high.
Yeah. So does a 27 hit?
It definitely hits. Go and roll damage.
Cool. 1d8 plus 7. And 10. And then I'm going to expend 3 of the staff's charges to add additional 3d6. 1, 2, 3. So another 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit him again with my staff.
For it.
That's gonna be oh god, brain. 19 to hit.
19 misses.
Damn. Okay. Well then bonus action. Mm. So can I bonus action flurry of blows? But on the second one, could I try to turn that into like a grapple?
I'd say to grapple this guy, you'd have to kind of do more of like an actual action to try that.
Okay.
He's a big boy.
Okay, then I'll just do a flurry of blows really quick.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 20.
When he does hit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
1d8. Oh, no, that's not the d8. There you are. That's 8 points of damage on the first one. That's gonna be a 19 on the second one.
19 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that misses. Sorry.
Cool. Well, then she's no longer invisible.
True. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna wave at him and give him a really sly smirk and kind of bring my hand like bring it.
Okay. Yeah, as he kind of turns and faces you now, you kind of swing at your staff, all these arms kind of battling you at the same time. A few of them hit. And as he turns around, you can see this something you didn't really notice before, this beautiful crystal gem in his belt. Definitely catches your eye. Lenore, play through, you're on deck.
I will cast false life on myself. I've never done this before.
It's an action, right?
It is an action.
Okay.
I'll do it fourth because I'm ouchie.
Oh, she's okay.
Yeah. Sweet, a D4, that's 4 plus 19, 10 points.
Or
What is-
23.
What does that spell do?
It's only a self spell and it gives me temporary hit points.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Hey.
so now I have 23 temporary hit points, which is great. But at the same time, I also like use my I never used this spell before. Like
Yeah, I know.
heckin' desperate right
Yes,
now.
yes. Okay.
Okay, and then bonus action, I'll try to hit the guy in front of me. Has he taken damage?
This one in front of you is not.
Okay. That's a 30 to hit. Okay, so Nightmare's Bane. A D8,
Jesus, what did you roll?
an 18.
Okay.
And then I have,
Yeah,
plus
yeah,
4. 7. Oh, it's 2d8. 7 and an 8. So 20 piercing damage. And then I'll throw a blessed strike on it.
Okay.
For another 8 radiant damage.
Okay, just pissed off and hurt, you kind of cast false life on you, and this strange black energy kind of comes from your hand that you've never really seen before. And you swear you see a couple of swirling pieces of sand around your feet as you kind of refocus, pulling Nightmare's Bane, cutting the creature in half as it slides, falling off the side of the pillar. That one is dead.
That's the best D8 rolls I've ever rolled.
Yeah, that was awesome. It's like, holy shit. Okay, nice. You want to do anything else?
That's all I can do.
Do you want to move?
No.
All right. Delay 3.
Okay, so how many bad guys are there? There's
There's 9.
Wow. All right. Well,
Or-
then I'm going to go ahead and bonus action Guardian of Nature, and then I'm gonna turn into an Earth Elemental.
All right. We'll rely it.
Yeah. Where is Win?
She is about 10. So it's Carradine right here, the weird invisible guy, and Wynn is right there.
Okay.
Can you?
And so do I have a bad guy to my left and right?
Yes, you do.
I would like to. Can I put myself in between the bad guy and Win?
For sure.
Yeah.
Kind of squeeze yourself in.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yes.
Right here.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Anything else?
Nope, that's all I got.
Alrighty. It is the Baron's turn. He is going to disengage from Kismet. Use
Wait,
Lame.
wait,
He
no,
he only gets
wait.
a
Something.
he only gets an action, bonus action or
Yeah.
movement.
Because he got hit with the Tasha's Mind Whip.
True.
then,
Check your
Only-
tele clutch.
then he's only gonna move then, and he'll take the attack of opportunity.
Wait, I'm trying to see do I have, what do I have? Oh God, Kismet. Do I not have that feat? Maybe I don't have that feat yet. Never mind. So
Alright.
attack of opportunity?
Yep, go for it.
Hook him up. Why are you there?
That's gonna be 23.
Yeah, that hits. Gonna roll damage.
Can this be with my staff or does it just be, or is it just my fists?
That can be with your staff. That's fine.
Okay. Where's the staff is right here? 90. Why did you tell me this? 12 points of damage.
Nice. Okay, as it turns and kind of sees the situation, its turn starts lumbering away as you smack it in the back of the leg as it runs and takes off up this staircase in the back of the room.
Fucking man.
Alrighty. Sybils.
Hi. All right.
Welcome to the party.
Thanks. Seeing all this madness go down, are the enemies nice and clumped together?
I would say this group is super clumped together. You have two kind of almost flanking you, and then
Okay.
these two together. So, kind of your choice how you'd want to do it. If it's an area effect or
Cool. All right, I'm going to. Nope, that's Kismet. 1 second, tables. Let the dog. Cool. She's going to cast Fireball at 5th level, centered on the 3 to start.
got it.
Yeah.
Wait.
Is there all 3 enemies or is that enemy and friend?
Enemy. Right.
So how big is
Your
it?
way.
30 feet?
It's a 20-foot diameter.
Okay. Well, I'll say you can aim it that way.
I mean, honestly, if I'm going to aim in and I can get more in there, even if I get allies, that's fine. I can careful spell it.
You can honestly, you could probably put it right here, and it would get
Okay.
all these guys. The checker would be fine.
It's just everybody else is too far away.
Yeah.
Darn. Okay, that's fine. I mean,
Okay.
I have other ideas and options and stuff.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to fireball. That is a dexterity 18. They must make.
Okay, let's do it. First one is a 10.
Cool.
Second one is a 12.
Cool.
Third one is a natural 1.
Sweet.
All horrifically fail.
They all take 10d6.
Oh God. Okay.
Do you want to make this a cheaper spell?
No, it's fine. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. You will get rid of them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I have 2 more? I'll just
I like
reroll.
that you brought your dice though.
Yeah, Kyle was the one that brought them to me. So that was nice, but he remembered everything but the notebooks.
Ah,
Just fine.
Oh, that's awesome.
And 16, 19, 21, 5, 7, 29 points of damage. Oh wait, 29, and then additional. And 37 points of damage.
Nice. Okay. When Lara and Schecter, you see Tibbs kind of form this small spear of fire in her arm or in her palm of her hand. She kind of lobs it in the center, kind of like this little grenade as it grows and just erupts, turning these into ash as they all die in the flame.
Woo!
Well done.
thank God.
All right, that really
Thank you,
helps
Fox.
because they were coming up on their turn.
Cool. And then I'm going to quicken spell.
Mhm.
Turn to one of the dudes behind me.
Alrighty.
Oh,
I know we're all thinking it. I'm just gonna say it, but we really miss you, Tibbs.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I'll just turn around and I'm going to cast lightning lure onto one of the ones close to me. And that is a strength 18.
Is it a ranged spell attack?
It says self 15 feet. So, oh, do they have to be further away from me, or I don't know where they are? Compared to
They're like right.
me.
I think you're good. We'll say, yeah, 18 fine. 18 hits.
It's a strength 18. You have to make it.
Strength. Got it. 16.
Okay, they lose. All right, so they're gonna take because I've never done this one before. They're gonna take 3d8 damage.
Damage.
It's gonna be 8 points. Right, that's only 1d8. I'm not paying attention.
You're good.
Okay, there we go. Well, only 9 points of damage.
Still good. Still good.
Oh wait, I think that's 9 plus. I haven't played Tibbles in so long. Don't I get like an addition with the electric lightning? Is it a plus 5?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so that's going to be 11 points of damage instead.
Okay, nice.
And then with lightning lure, the way it works is they fail the strength saving throw. So they're going to be pulled 10 feet towards me. While that happens, can I bust out my wings and fly up?
I'll say sure. Why not? Okay, you kind of shoot this lightning in his figure and then pull it towards you. And as you do, it is pulled back underneath you as it flies back across the room, right by Earth Elathrium. Here, I'll put you up a little bit. The ceiling isn't too terribly high, Tips, just so you know, it's only about 10, 12 feet tall, but you're still basically levitating.
That's good. I mostly just wanted to use the wings for the momentum of the lever.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, kind of olay him beneath you as he flies into the back of the room, smashing on the ground behind you.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. It is the first wave's turn again. This guy is going to stand up and try to attack, and then I believe these guys. Has Kismet taken damage yet?
No, she has not.
Okay, got it. So straight rolls. Yep. All right, Kismet, as these creatures begin surrounding you, they're each going to make 2 attacks, 1 bite, 1 claw.
Okay.
First one is a 12. Second one
Yes.
is a 19.
Hit.
Okay. So on that one, you will take bad roll 7 points slashing from the claws. And then the 2 other hits are a 19 and a 20.
Hit.
Okay. And then so on the bite, 12, 3, take 15 piercing, and then 13 slashing, so 27 on the second one.
Okay.
As the blood kind of erupts from Kismet's back, you can see them like almost their eyes flare a little bit just from the smell of the blood. Carradine.
He's gonna try to smack that guy.
This one right behind Tibbles?
Yeah.
Yep, go for it. This is hammer.
With his hammer. Fuck. 16?
16 hits.
Oh shit. Thank God. And then he'll slap it again. 2 attacks per action.
Yep.
Same fucking 16.
Yep.
Or 3.
Gonna roll damage for those.
Okay. Is that all? Is that all this could do?
It should be. Which one are you looking at?
Just, I mean, Warhammer of Warning.
No, it should be pretty beefy, but you can just go with it for now.
It's like, that's not fancy enough.
We can add it later, but yeah, his hammer should be pretty
Okay, because
badass.
all it is a D8 is what I got.
That's right. You keep going and I'll look it up real quick.
Okay. This one is. Plus
Yeah.
10, 11 for the first.
Okay.
Ooh, a good old 2 for 12 for the next.
So 11 and 12,
Yeah,
23.
Yeah.
Okay, Carradine reaches back and kind of underhand swings, kind of like a golf swing, smashing into the teeth of this figure.
be one of those up downs.
Okay, smashes up into it as it knocks it back and off its feet. He swings momentum up and above, smashing violently into the neck, and here's all as it falls as well.
And then bonus action. Tips, how are you looking?
Tibbs is looking okay.
I'm like, maybe heal our healer if she's not looking. good.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got 10 points now, but I'm still
Still.
trash.
Take care of
Yeah,
yourself
so
if I
maybe
need
you.
to. Yeah.
And then is
Yourself too.
Night Beak here or
I'll
No.
say just for ease, Nightbeak is patrolling the area. flying
Got it.
around.
He will
Yeah,
be
yeah.
here next tier.
Yeah. If you call him, I'll basically let you use like a bonus. If you want to get him in there.
I barely know what I'm doing.
I know, I'm sorry.
It's
Fucking
okay.
Chris. Sweet. Carradine. All right, second wave is gonna go. There are so few left. Oh, this one didn't. I'll just throw it in there. This one is going to, I should say Carradine. This one's gonna try to tackle A3. Carradine on Tibbles. No, I'm sorry. On Carradine.
Okay.
2 attacks. natural 20 and a 14.
I will use my reaction to bail on that one.
Okay.
But that it still hits.
Okay, and then the other one misses. That's
Yes.
14. All right, so
But can you not though?
12, 17 points of 17 points of piercing. I'll let you do that whenever you're done. And then for Earthel A3 is try to make 2 attacks. These will probably be half, by the way, because they're not magical or anything. 17 and,
Oh.
and a natural 1.
Hell yeah.
Wow, one of them missed. 17 is my armor class.
Oh shit, okay. It bites into you, but barely does anything as you kind of look down, kind of chuckling at him. So it would be 14 piercing, so half to 7. And as it kind of slashes into you, it just slashes against a rock, kind of looking at its claws and then looking back at you, terrified.
He said 11.
Was
Parody.
it 11? I thought it was 17.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
17. I'll call it 17. And that's all that one can do. Second wave, everyone else is dead. Yes,
Yeah.
check, you're up.
Okay.
Kismet's on deck after that.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and use a defensive flourish. The mobile one, but I gotta attack first. But my plan is just to move as far north as possible, try and chase after the big guy. But kind of like as I'm moving, I want to stop and take a shot at one of
Okay,
well,
I
probably
got
2
you.
shots at one of the guys that's attacking
Drive by.
Kismet, and
Yeah,
then just kind of keep going.
drive by Bard. I got you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
I
Your first shot.
okay. D20.
If you want, you could do one on each swim checker. Like you're, I'll let you do that.
Ooh, yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, let's do that. Uh, Goodness gracious. Yeah, no. So 12 for the first one.
12 just hits.
Oh, it does just hit? Okay.
Yeah, on these guys, they're kind of plebs.
Whoops.
And then the second one is a crap, 26,
Yeah, I guess it is.
20, 25. It would be 25, sorry. Okay.
Okay.
And roll 2d8. All right, and then I'm going to use the mobile flourish. So I don't remember if this one adds damage or not. Yeah, it does. Neat. 8 on the first one. Roll another. Okay. 4, I'm sorry. 4 damage on the first one,
Okay,
and then 4 damage on the second one.
got it.
Plus anything?
What? Oh no, it is. I'm sorry. You're right. It is +4, so it'd be 8 on each, and
8 on
then
each, got it.
I'd get an additional 6 points of damage on whichever one the flourish was on, and then
Okay.
that gets me, what is it? Another like 30 feet? No, sorry, I need to read the mobile flourish thing again.
I can double check it with you.
It's one of those times where like no matter how many times you read it, it still kind of like pops in and out of your head. I
and
push the
then-
target 5 feet plus the number rolled, and then I use my reaction to move up to my walking speed.
So like another 25.
Yeah,
You can
It's
immediately use
within-
yeah.
but it's
You
within.
can then immediately use your reaction to move up to your walking speed to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the target.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that's different.
So up to you if you want to do that part.
Let me maybe ask this question. From where I'm at, could I see the big guy?
Actually from here you cannot see him.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I feel like it's still a forward movement if I move towards the guy. I guess the guy that is more north.
Okay.
So I'll move up kind of with Kismet near that one.
About right there, okay.
Yeah, 5 feet. Yeah, 5
Okay.
feet away from him. Perfect.
Okay.
That gets me further north.
Yeah.
Goal accomplished. That's great.
There you go. Nice. Well done. Good job on the flourish. All right. Kismet, you can kind of see these two like completely black-eyed figure shark people just surrounding you now with their spears and makeshift weapons. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna poke them.
Poke them.
Where
Lenara, you're on deck.
are all my dice going? There we go. All right, so I'm gonna bop them each once with my staff. That one's gonna be a 21 to hit. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then so that one going to be 1d8. 1d8. Ooh. 14 points of damage, and then I'm gonna add another, yeah, just one charge, so d6. Ooh, so that's another 9 points of damage on top of that.
Okay, spinning the staff around. Crap, crap, crap. You smack into the sternum of this thing, kind of breaking the skin, and then crack it across the face, and its eyes roll back. It is dead.
Perfect. I'm gonna do that to the other one now.
Go for it.
That's cat. That's gonna hit. That's a 23.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna be. Ooh. Think another 14 points of damage. And then does it look like I needed to apply a charge to kill it?
You do not. It only had 8 left. As you
Sweet.
crack into both these things, just spinning the staff around you wildly, they are both no longer in combat.
Perfect. I'm then going to turn to Schecter and pretty much be like, help them finish with the rest. I'm gonna go chase after the big guy. There's a priest. They're trying to, or a priestess. They're trying to keep protected. So I'm gonna go, and I'm just gonna go.
All right. What is your?
Wait, that's what I was gonna do. Hold on. Wait.
I'm taller.
She takes off past you, yelling behind her. 50 feet, right?
55.
55. All right. 15, 20, 30, 50. Okay, I'll let you know what you see up there
Cool.
after. But yes, you are on the second level, Kismet.
Sweet.
Minar, you can see just bodies flying around. You can hear people screaming and dying. It reminds you of times of old. What would you like to do?
Have the two behind me taken any damage yet?
This one has.
Okay,
This one has not.
okay, I'm gonna,
If you
can I,
want to get right here,
you know what, I would like to,
I think technically, if you were,
Yeah.
you could get both.
I would like to get there, right in between.
Take this.
Yeah. And I would like to cast, they might succeed because these guys are beefier, but we'll see. Word of Radiance.
Word of Radiance. Okay.
So they both have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. Roll these just for you since it's just you and me.
I mean, I could barely see.
7.
Cool.
This one succeeded. Rolled 19.
Okay,
This
well,
one,
he's a bitch. So the other one takes 3d6 radiant damage.
Alrighty.
Okay, I rolled 2 6s and a 1.
All right. Nice.
So
13 plus.
13, and I'll throw in a blessed strike on it for a 4.
Okay. 17.
Is it still alive?
It is barely up. But yes,
I'll slap him with Nightmare Strain.
slapping right in the mouth.
I'll hope. Ew. That's a unnatural 20.
That is.
Thank goodness. That was an 8. It looked like a 20. I was like, this is gonna be fucking great. Okay, 2d8. 6, 11 total.
Okay. you stab into the center of the Sahugan, and it kind of coughs this dark liquid on your face as it tries to like grab and squeeze at your face. It just slowly slumps to the ground, falling off Nightmare's Bane, and is dead.
Okay.
All right, nice. Do you want to move anywhere else, or are you okay right there?
I really would like to chase after everybody. I'll wait.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Because Alether's just gonna clean this guy up real quick. And then I'll run.
More than likely, yes. Cool. Earth Lay 3, you are up.
Yes,
What was her Earth name?
I know.
I know.
I thought we
I
had
thought-
a good one.
We did.
You write these down.
I know. But yeah, you're up. You have this
Okay.
single figure in front of you. It just
Yeah.
got off the ground. It's looking not too good.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna punch it in the face.
Okay. Kind of swing
Was it-
into it against the wall. Go for it.
Was it
LA
L Earth?
3. LA
L
3.
Earth 3. Oh,
LA
LA tree?
Oh, but she's rock.
Yeah,
Well,
I thought it
that's
was L Earth 3 or something.
That's what I thought too.
Right.
Like
We'll have to think about it because
Figure it out
yeah,
on
there's
break.
definitely
Yeah.
something. Where's my stuff? What do I
what was
do?
wind Lay 3? Oh, it was air Lay 3.
That was the easy one.
That was easy. And then wave 3.
Oh wait.
A wave 3, yes.
Yeah.
I'm a water elemental. Alert 3. Alert 3. 26 to hit.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
What would be fire? A lit 3?
Fuego 3.
Like a lit? Like
A
it's
lit,
a lit 3?
20 points.
All right. On your first swing,
Okay.
you kind of, as you turn and swing your fist, the rock kind of elemental starts to swarm around your fist, making it bigger and bigger as you smash into him. You crack his chest and rib cage and kind of split the seam a little bit. You see his innards start to spill out, and he tries to hold them as he kind of just slumps against the ground and dies.
Okay.
Can we make a
Um,
collective effort to just move together now?
yeah, then because
Um,
because I did Guardian of Nature, my speed is actually 40, and I have
Okay.
dark vision 120 feet.
Ooh, we twinsies.
Yeah.
40. This bounding earth elemental comes running by you, Schecter, as you're also trying to run. Yeah, we'll say all you guys are beginning to move that way.
Also, what's his nuts? Pyridane saves his concentration.
Okay. I have to go to the bathroom really quick because I just had coffee and energy drinks. I gotta pee real quick, but you guys think of whatever you want to do. But for the meantime, you guys are all basically running down across this lower area of the ziggurat.
Okay, so let's think about these Alether names. So I'm writing them down. A wave 3,
Wait
air
for it.
Lay 3. A lit
Yeah.
3 sounds cool, but it also doesn't.
I mean, I
No.
can't think of anything else though, because what? There's fire, pyro,
Yeah.
which, oh my god, blaze.
Fire synonyms.
Oh. Be like Flame Lay 3.
Flamlay 3.
Where is my good old word hippo? That's fine. We'll use this. It's like light spark.
Nick, you're muted if you're talking.
I hear her.
I am.
I said Nick.
Oh,
Nick is muted if he's talking.
Oh, I was to people here. It's cool.
Oh, okay.
heat. Nope. A pyre. Yeah, I think that's it. You're right.
Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be a lit 3.
A lit 3. Like flint, but that's even more. It's like a flint 3. Nah.
Oh,
Yeah,
A
a lay
flare?
3, or a flame 3. A lay 3,
Ooh,
a
a
flame
flame
3.
3. I like that one.
flame 3?
A flame
Yeah.
3.
A flame 3.
Okay.
I was gonna suggest a flare 3.
Flare 3?
It's also very close to a layer 3. But
Oh,
I
that's
like
true.
a flame 3, yeah.
A flame 3. A wave 3. A layer 3.
El Dirt 3 just sounds a little disrespectful for some reason.
You know, I would
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
Let's Google them.
Unless it is alert, like alert 3. Like
Alert
as Earth,
3.
alert 3. Earth
Alert
3.
3. I think that's what we came up with, yeah.
Alert 3. Yeah.
Ooh, a turf 3.
A turf 3?
A
Like-
turf 3.
Turf.
Turf.
But I also hate it.
I do
Yeah.
too. I do too.
There's clay. I'm like clay, coast, mud, dirt, dust, gravel, land.
I mean, if I was like clay, a clay 3.
Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, what you look like truly is like, I don't think you look like clay, but I think you look like more clay than a tree.
Yeah.
That is true. A
Either-
land 3? A land 3?
Land 3. You know, I'm sold on a clay 3.
Either a clay
like
3 or alert 3, like Earth.
Yeah,
Alert.
I like a
alert,
clay 3
alert,
better.
A clay 3.
because then it doesn't sound so much like your name.
Like
Yeah.
I know I know that one is very close.
Yeah, okay, those are it.
Although a layer 3 is pretty close too.
That's very true.
But I mean air. What
No,
else are you
I
gonna
have
do?
you, I
Layer,
have
yeah.
air lay 3 instead of
Oh, that's right. Air lay 3.
Air lay 3.
air lay 3.
Yeah, air lay 3. Air lay 3, a wave 3, a clay 3, and
Lay 3.
a flame 3.
Love it.
I love
Not
it.
upset.
It's great.
Now we just need to remake the Avatar intro.
Exactly.
What
Yes.
What about Terra Lay 3? Terra Lay 3? Terra Lay 3? Like Terra instead of dirt or earth? I don't know.
Say.
These are clever. I like it.
I've been touching her last name. 'Cause that's
That's a word.
a lot of syllables. Etheretlin.
Ether Etlin.
That's true.
Eartheretlin.
Ooh.
Wait, oh, let's see who can spell it.
Oh God.
Nope.
Not even attempting.
Like those
Oh.
kids we make fun of with those very like,
Oh my gosh.
yeah. Oh,
My-
this is
yeah,
one you have
yeah.
to come down.
A lay 3's name would definitely win for Scrabble hardcore.
Yes. We have a friend that we go to the gym with. His girlfriend's name is Olivia, spelled with an A.
Olivia.
Olivia.
Livia.
Olivia.
Olivia.
A-H.
I think it's like A-L-Y, like Alivyeah.
Wow.
Olivia.
Wow.
I don't like it.
I hate it. I've never met her, and I'm just like, that's rough. That's a bad one.
Man.
I get some weird names at work though. Like I got
Yeah.
somebody whose name is pretty much spelt nasty ass ja. Yeah. Her name is Natasha Nay, but the way it's spelled, I'm like nasty ass ja.
Nasty ass.
Oh no.
I'm pretty
nasty
sure
ass?
I've sold weed to that exact person before. Like that name's one you don't really forget.
Dude,
Yeah.
yeah.
Who did
Okay.
help today? Nasty ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds way too familiar. Like I'm sure I've said that.
That's terrible.
So,
It's nasty.
by the way, guys, this is going to be a pretty combat heavy session if you can't tell. So if you guys like need to go to the bathroom, just do your turn or run off, do whatever you need to do, feed animals, and then we can backfill you guys. I'm not gonna like punish anyone for, yeah, trying to take breaks.
We
and stuff.
can't, the camera, we can't see. It's all blurry.
Is it?
For
It
the
is.
combat camera, yeah.
For the top, yeah.
Top view,
Top view, yeah.
all right. Is that any better?
Yes.
All right. What is Tibble's speed
Dibbles?
or her flying speed?
I think it's the same as walking, so it's 30.
Okay. We will say because Kismet was already making her way that she gets there first. Make a quick perception check.
Perception, Kismet.
Yeah.
12.
Okay. 12, you can see the Baron now. Just walking up the stairs on the other side. There are two pillars here in the center, and you can see two figures kind of standing in the way. Both kind of moving their hands in a somatic fashion. Sorry, my cat's screaming. In a somatic fashion, appear to be some type of spellcasters.
Oh, crap.
Let's
Okay.
go ahead and re-roll initiative.
Hey. What is Kismet's? Damn it.
Re-rolling.
That's way better though. 19, 23.
Okay.
Please be better. Oh, fuck yeah.
That's 23 for Kismet.
Got it.
Ooh, better for Tibbles too.
Good. I
3 for
figured you guys
Schechter.
would not be upset about re-rolling.
No, not upset at all.
All right, give it to me one more time. Schechter, what were you?
23.
23, so we'll
Oh.
go Kismet Schechter.
Anyone in that middle?
I got 21 for Winlar.
20, Kismet
Nice.
Schechter, Winlara.
Tibbles got 15.
Sybil's got 15.
What
Way
did
better.
a Clay 3 get?
Oh, I don't think that changes what I roll for initiative, right?
Was that an old one, or did you just like roll that off all kinds of casual?
The a Clay 3 one?
Yeah.
Oh no, we decided you
Yeah.
were not here. I'm so sorry.
You
I
were
thought
not
Oh.
here. We decided a clay 3. We've got them all now.
Oh, okay.
A clay 3, I got 12.
12
A
for
Clay
a Clay
3 is
3.
really good.
We'll go
Yeah,
a Clay 3 and then Kyrodane.
What did he get?
Also a 12, but he is not very dexterous either, so I'll make him second to you. All right. Tibbles, I think I got everybody. Kismet, Schechter, Winlara, Tibbles, a Clay 3, Kyrodane.
All right, this kind of works out. Kismet, you're the first one in the room as you kind of run up the stairs, kind of swirling your staff in front of you. You see these two spellcasters. Again, appearing to looking like they're readying something.
Look like they're readying something.
Yes.
Oh. I'm going to. Yeah, I'll have Kismet throw up a darkness really quick on them.
Okay.
So she'll just put it like right in the middle so they both get hit. So they can't see.
That is a good idea. What is the size of that?
Oh shit. A 15-foot sphere.
15-foot sphere.
I don't really, yeah.
What's wrong with your son?
I don't know. Basically. You could get one of them.
Only one.
Yes, they're just far enough apart.
Yeah. That's fine. I'll get the one and then I'm going to run around the backside. Try to sneak around. No, the other way. I'm gonna run the side with that darkness cast. That way it kind of scares me.
50,
50.
55.
Cool. And then I'm just going to, I guess the one that's still visible, since I see that it's casting something, I'm just gonna smack in the back of the head to try to disrupt it.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and swing.
Yeah. So let's see. I don't cast spells as Kismet often, so I gotta figure out what I just did.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so I can do that as a cantrip and just use 2 key points. Okay, so that's 2 key points.
Schecter, you're on deck, then one Laura. All right, so yeah, your action, you cast that, and then your bonus action, you're just gonna smack him, or
Yeah,
Alright.
bonus action. Well, so I have 2 attack actions. Would casting a spell take up both attack actions?
yeah,
Okay, that was
yeah. So
yeah.
it works like 1 action, 2 attacks, kind of. But yeah, it would, that spell would take up that economy.
Okay, so then I'll just whop him with my bonus action.
Okay.
And that's just gonna be a measly dog, 15 to hit.
Okay. As you swing into this figure, it kind of disappears into this fog as the
Eh,
actual figure reappears from around the corner.
shit. Well. Cool.
Okay,
Can I step into the darkness?
if you like.
Okay, I'm just gonna a little just whoop. Now you see me, now you don't.
Okay. Cool. The rest of you guys begin pouring in here. Just put this in front.
Pyrogen.
Alrighty. Um. Alrighty, Schecter, you're up.
So we basically walk in and see just a blob of darkness.
Yes.
That's great. Well, I'm gonna.
And there's a bad guy to the left.
Yeah, but we don't know that. I'm gonna walk in, investigatorially. I don't think that's a word. Just kind of trying to peer through the room, see what's going on. What I'm hoping as a player, I mean, Schecter doesn't know this, but what I'm hoping as a player is just get in far enough to see the priest dude. But for my character, for Schecter, he's going in to try and find something to shoot at. So I'm gonna go. My direction's basically gonna be between that pillar and the dark thing. I'm gonna move in that direction. To the left of the north arrow, I guess. Like literally top left or top, yeah. One,
Right there.
one up from that if I can make it.
Right here.
Yeah, and then do I see anything?
Make a perception check.
Okay. I had to ask. Cool. 19 with
19.
my bonus makes it really fucking high.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So you see, just quickly stepping into the shadow, you can see Kismet kind of darting into this black void that you would recognize as a darkness spell in this area. Looking left and right as fast as you can see a priest behind you, or a priestess, I'm sorry. And then that's all you can make out. You can barely see the Baron's tail as it makes its way up the staircase to what you would assume is the top level.
Okay. Well, I yell a dwarven obscenity equal to fucking shit.
Yes.
And then I take a couple of shots with the loot at the priestess that I see. I'm gonna use some of those fancy poison arrows that you gave me. So I think there'll be a con save here if I hit, but we'll see if I hit first. Nah, fucking 20.
Yes.
Well,
Uh,
that definitely hits.
Okay. And then the second one, I rolled a 15 plus 9 for 24.
Those both hit.
Hell
So,
fucking
what did
yes, let's
Sybil
go.
roll for initiative? Is she at the end?
15.
Holy
You need
crap.
rolling.
No, I
Okay.
got
Let me look up those arrows real quick. I know that I have them. I know that they're in here. Gave them to me, and I made a point of it. Yes, okay. So it's a con save, DC 12.
DC 12. Alrighty. On. That is a 14.
Ah, damn.
Wait, no, wait, what was it? I thought it was more. Sorry. I was so excited. I was like, bail, bitch. Like, oh.
So yeah, no, they had to beat a 12, and they did.
Ugh.
Is
So
this a
they
spell you're casting?
no,
it's a
this is a
poison arrow.
poison arrow
Oh, okay,
that I'm
gotcha.
shooting with the crossbow. Yeah, it still takes half damage.
Okay.
It's just not poison. So I get to add a d6, and then I'm just gonna roll it all at once if that's okay with you.
Yeah, for
Because
sure.
that was okay. So it was a nat 20, and then
Hell yeah.
an additional hit. Okay.
So where was the other guy? He was going up and we just missed him?
Baron.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically that's all he's running now. Now that he's not
gonna be plus 8.
It's just for his next turn, he has to do that.
So 24 points of like regular damage,
Shit, dude.
and then 2 points of poison damage. Does that get double because it was a nat 20, or is that only one die? I don't know.
So, wait, what?
Say that one more
Nothing.
time.
You should double the die, yeah. If it was
Yeah,
the dice, yes.
do I get to double the poison arrow damage die too?
Because I would imagine yes, because that's what you were
Yeah.
using first.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're like, I got a nat 20, I'm actually gonna use a poison arrow now. That'd be kind of
Yeah, I did say poison arrow first.
After the
So,
fact, yeah.
Cool. Okay, cool. So 5 poison damage or instead of just 2.
hell yeah. Yeah.
Well, I just my mind broke for a second. I don't know why. Okay, cool.
That was a stupid awesome hit. I could not have asked for better. That was perfect.
That was
Awesome.
really good. You shoot into this priestess as she's starting to move her arms and kind of begin to cast something towards all of you guys. As you shoot into her with this arrow, you kind of hear as she looks down and it's piercing through 2 of her ribs and just blood begins pouring out. She's grabbing and still trying to hold up her hand in front of her. Lenara.
Cool. We see her. I'm gonna run up and cast Toll the Dead.
Is that a touch?
No, it's just like for flair.
Do you just want to move up a little bit?
It's 60 feet. So as I'm running up, I'm
Yeah.
casting.
You kind of start running towards her, to reach out your hand as you see her as well.
It's a wisdom save.
4,
Okay. 3d12.
6, but
You rolled really good. I got 29.
really?
Yeah, I got 2 10s and a 9 on my 3d12.
Whoa.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay, the priestess, as she's grabbing the arrow, she looks to you and looks afraid. Before she's even able to cast counterspell, you can see her nose start bleeding as her hands start shaking. She starts holding her head and yeah.
Can I just like, before even like the bell happens, can I still just like knee her, take her skull and like jam it into my knee?
Yes, as you
Knee
hear,
dry.
you all hear this in this room, this low bell this echo of a bell. And as she bends over to hold her head, you run up and just knee her right in the nose. You hear the awful as it shifts back into her brain, and she is dead. Let me grab it.
Yeah, so great. My newbie. This one got me over there. This is the 9. And Old Faithful 10. Such excitement.
Nice.
Okay.
She was gonna do something cool.
What was her how many hit points does she have? I imagine Schecter like cleared out most of them.
Yeah, he did more than half of what she had.
Fuck,
Yeah,
damn.
and then you did, yeah, enough to bring her down. She didn't have. You cleared it by a good amount.
Okay, and then I would like to keep running. Like use the rest of your movement to
Just kind of knee her in the face, you kind of spin off. And
parkour.
Parkour. All right, cool. Nice. Let's see. Let's see if this one can just get out of here. Okay. This one is going to step out. Move away as far as it can. Is going to move around right here. And is going to cast.
Fucking shit then. Go to the bathroom.
Our cat's broken. We're not sure what's going on.
Every time he yowls, we just put him in the bathroom and then he's fine. But he hasn't yet. I will escape.
Megan started her, oh, not Megan, Jesus. Rava has started her screaming. I know, yeah. Dom and I talked about that we've done that a few times. Rava started her screaming thing again. She stopped that for a while and now she's back to doing it. Like when she tweaks out, she goes down to the landing and is like, rah! Rah! Like someone's attacking her, like her tail's being cut off. I'm like, what are you doing?
It's like,
Why are you
quiet.
screaming? Like nothing is happening to you. Like people are gonna think we're abusing our animals. Like, I mean, they're at the top of her lungs, at the top of her lungs, screaming. I'm like, oh, I'm not coming to get you because clearly something is wrong with you. And no, you are possessed by the devil. Let me know when that's done.
Looking around, the priestess looking horribly afraid, knowing she's outnumbered, she is going to try to cast a spell on Tibbles. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage because of Hero's Feast.
His litter box is very clean.
Clean it.
Yeah.
18?
You
No.
just
Oh.
go ahead. Go
Oh,
ahead.
nothing.
It's for sure an 18.
Yeah, it's an 18.
Okay. That was the DC. So
Yeah.
it sucks. She was attempting to cast her highest level spell on you.
Oh god.
Gaius, and it did not work.
Shit.
So
Good.
she's fucked. Tibbles, it's your turn.
Yay. Tibbles gonna return the favor, but not with Gaius because she doesn't have that. Alrighty. What does Tibbles have left?
And you're still flying unless you want to do something else.
No, I'm totally still flying.
Okay, cool.
Got my things. I'm gonna just do a little firebolt.
Firebolt, alrighty.
So that is. Oh, that is going to be a 25 to hit.
That does indeed hit.
Cool. And then that's 3d10. 1, 2, 3. Not terrible. Not terrible. 17 points of fire damage.
Nice. You blast into this priestess, striking her shoulder as her spell fails against you. You immediately shoot into her. She kind of grabs her shoulder. You can see this burning hole just already cauterized just from the heat. Do you want to move anywhere?
I'm gonna circle around the backside of the darkness, trying
Other
to,
side.
yeah, other side, trying to get out of danger. Perfect.
Shit.
And that'll be it.
It is high voltage for you.
A clay through.
Yes.
Starts from that deck.
I'm gonna go ahead and run up to her, and judging by looking at the math, my reach is 10, so I think I should be okay
5,
because I have 40.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, you're good.
Yes. So I will punch her.
What's wrong with our animals right
I
now?
don't know. They're annoying me.
It's fucking witching hour.
God. One won't shit, and the other one is just gonna bulldoze everything.
25.
Yep.
Trying to destroy your bed.
17 points. Is she still alive?
She is.
Well, I'm gonna hit her again then.
Go for it.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
Fuck it up.
+13 6 is 19.
Okay, with only 16 left, and they didn't get to do anything.
Yay.
You run up and take three form and just like Leonidas Spartan kicker into the wall, smashing her to the
Yes.
back with this awful crack. And you see just the last little magical energy leaving her fingers as she's unable to really do anything against the onslaught of the Legion. Okay.
Nope.
You guys are in this moment out of combat. Is there anything you guys want to do before you go up?
Kismet will drop the darkness.
Okay.
Oh, hey guys.
No, I'm just
I'm just gonna
following.
point up and be like, yeah.
I'm just double timing.
Yes. What? Oh. Actually, that's fine. How about you fold it in on itself?
Is a song of
Oh,
is
that
a,
was good.
God damn it, is a short rest at all feasible? This no.
What are you
It's up
looking,
to
buddy?
you guys.
That's good. Well,
I-
yeah. Okay, can I do it?
I mean, would it be helpful? Of course. Not gonna.
I'm like, Kismet heard them say that like they're close. Like
Yes, and Kismet is going to relay that. That's kind of why
yeah,
I say hi guys, but then we kept
yeah,
going. Yeah, oh,
I think
I'll say it on the way
have
out.
to go.
Okay, 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 okay.
Okay,
Alright.
okay.
Yeah, basically in this moment, if you guys want to do anything, like it'd be like a single action, something quick,
What do you need, bud?
preparatory spell or anything like that.
No, just time we don't have. That's all.
Gotcha.
I would like to summon Mini Taramon as soon as we walk in the door.
Ooh, that's a good
Probably
one.
be my
Kismet's
only-
gonna chime up and be like, does anybody have the ability to heal me a little bit?
Yeah. I'll
Uh,
say, how bad are you looking?
I am less than half.
I'll do a 4th level cure wounds. Actually, can Kyrodane do shit?
Hardening does
Yeah.
have, it might not be as strong as yours, but
I'll compare. Sorry.
yeah.
You know, honestly, maybe now is better than later. I have a 6th level that I could use that I've been saving for a mass healing word. maybe now would be a good time to use
I
that.
will say, as your DM friend, that is
Wait.
a good idea.
Oh, it's a good idea.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
Oh,
Then yeah,
God.
I will 6th level mass healing word, all of us.
Sweet. And I can still hit, you know what, I'm gonna make Kyrodane do this. I'm saving everything in case we die. But yeah, so we're gonna do a 3rd level command, or not command, cure wounds on Kismet as well.
19.
19 for everyone, and then you get an additional.
14.
Hey, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Was that for Kismet or Tibbles?
Kismet.
Kismet.
Um,
Okay-esque.
Okay.
okay-esque.
Yeah.
I don't like how comfortable you are with how that sounds. And yeah, I'll save the healing words because those will get you up from 0
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
thing when we need it.
So I do have 1st levels as well still. So how are we looking?
I'm fine for right now. I mean
Okay.
that mass healing word helped.
Cool.
Yeah.
For funsies, can I prep a bonus action? It's a spell.
Okay. Can I not be stupid? I'm really sorry. I rolled for mass healing word and not mass cure wounds, which
Okay.
obviously I want to use for a 6th level spell
Yeah.
because it's a 6th level spell. So
Yeah.
can we all take that 19 away real quick and I just add
Sure.
the real amount?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. And it's 19 anyway, so never mind.
Hey,
Oh my god.
that's wild.
Back and forth.
Yeah, I was honestly like, oh, that seemed a little bit low, but yeah.
It's good if you're wrong.
Okay, as you guys are quickly casting everything on each other, from the staircase to your left, you see a light begin to emit from up above.
What can Kyrodane do? Oh, duh. He still has his fucking aura of vitality. So who is hurting the most?
Let's see. Kismet is now currently at Tibbles is at 74, Kismet's at 83.
Okay.
I've got
Um,
96. I know we try not to be mad about that, but like
Yeah, I'm
sum it up.
sitting like with these 10 hit points, I'm fine. So Kyrodane will use his aura of vitality on Tibbles.
Instant hit points an hour? Like, how does it work for that?
Or it's a concentration spell.
So as long as he keeps, okay.
Yeah, so for an entire minute, keeps concentration, and then every bonus action is a 2d6 for somebody.
All right, I'll say we're about halfway through that minute.
So 11 for, that was great. 11 for Tibbs.
Tibbles is, I think Tibbles is more fine. This is gonna be Hannah speaking because Tibbles can be more long range. Kismet is up front.
Okay, so 11 for Kismet.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Is everyone okay with what they've done?
Yeah, are you okay, sir?
God. Hopefully you guys can hear him, but he's been screaming for like 10 minutes.
He's a fucking.
I can't hear him at all.
Okay, good. Okay.
I do have a dog I'm about to murder. Yeah, make it's mine.
As you guys all start to walk up the stairs, you notice that they are completely covered in liquid. This red, almost cascading liquid coming from the top. You all step through with small little splashes. Making your way to the top of this ziggurat, you can see at the center a young Sahugan female, and she is holding a head of a sea elf as she is pouring the remaining liquid into her mouth. You can see almost tears streaming down her eyes as the barren figure stands above her, almost with trident in hand, forcing her to finish whatever this is. Her eyes begin to glow a strange blue, almost mirroring the blue coming from the crystal as he holds it in his hand. And she slowly begins to stand as she looks at you. And we need to re-roll initiative one more time.
Initiative. God damn it. Fuck. Okay.
Well, got a nat 20 on initiative, keeping it
There you
hot.
go.
Nice.
So 25 for me.
25 for Schecter. Nice. Anyone else in that lower range right there?
Lenora got 25, or nope, not 25. She got 20.
20 straight up.
20, yes. I was just accidentally parroting.
Oh, you're fine. All right. Anyone 15 and 20?
Kismet got 16.
Okay.
Tibbles got 15.
Perfect. So you'll go back to back. That's always fun.
Uh-huh.
All right. 15 and 10.
Sub 10 for Kyrodane.
What did he get?
Kyrodane got 6.
Wow.
Oh.
I rolled a 7 and a 4.
Well, I rolled a 3, so I have 5.
5 on the money for a clay 3.
Yep.
I don't know why. I literally write a clay, the number 3. I don't know.
Nice.
Who am
That's what I do
missing?
too. That's what I do too. It's so much easier.
Yeah. I have Schecter. Where's Milan?
Kismet, Tibbs, Kyrodane.
Oh, Wynn
clay
got the
3.
20. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Schecter, as you walk into the room, you immediately know something is off. You can see through 4 windows, kind of carved out structures. You can see the cascading waterfalls kind of surrounding the ziggurat, and you can see almost like lightning shots within the water around you. You can see sharks just encircling the area, just dark little figures. You can see them outlined for a second and then disappear behind the waves. The priestess, this young, very young Sahugan, looks at you. You can see the just tears reflecting against the shimmer of her eyes. It is your turn. What do you want to do?
Kind of want to do the same thing I did pretty much my last turn and shoot some poison arrows out of the war loot. I'm gonna use my last inspiration for a flourish. I'm gonna do the defensive flourish this time because it's some tight quarters in here.
Okay.
Yeah, roll 20. So for my first attack, another nat 20. I am
Shut the fuck
okay.
up, Nick.
I'm not kidding you. I have a witness on it, honestly. Like,
This is your third.
Well, I'm like,
Amazing.
Hannah rolled 3 nat 1s.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is
It
making me wanna know
balances.
what's
these die, man, are my favorite. I don't know if I've
Let's
showed you.
go. Let's
got, like-
fucking go.
We got like
And
dragon scales on him. Oh man, this is
Oh.
I mean,
what
I
what
hate
needed to
that
happen.
she's young, but like end her. Like we cannot let this happen.
Roll for the second attack, just to.
Hey, Schecter, both of these are on the priestess, right?
What?
Both shots are on the priestess, the
Yeah.
warlock shots. Okay.
Okay, the second one was a total of 12.
12,
Don't imagine that hits.
12 to hit
Yeah, 12 to hit.
on the second attack.
Oh, 12 minutes. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Okay, just cool. Just getting that out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at least I'm familiar with the The rolls here. Okay, but no second dice there. Okay, so we got 11 plus 4 for 15 on like the initial hit, and then Constitution saving throw 12. Because I used a poison arrow.
Was that doubled already?
No, I'm waiting until
Gotcha.
know whether they saved or not.
She barely succeeded with a 13. She rolled not good.
Okay. So hell yeah, that was a 6. That was a 5. So 5 poison damage.
5 poison. Okay, you got it. You shoot it.
Did you
into-
double your? Okay, that is double.
Yeah, you shoot it into the priestess, and there's almost no reaction to the shot as it pierces almost directly where her heart would be. She just kind of looks down, these glowing blue eyes, and looks back at you. Do you want to do anything else?
I just want to clarify. I told you the halved damage, just so you know, because I rolled a 6 and then a 5 on the die.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that should have been doubled.
Yeah.
Well, no, I rolled 2 die, and then that gets halved because it saved.
Right, but it should have been doubled because it was a crit.
Not 20.
Yeah, that's why I rolled 2 die.
Yeah, I think I know what you're saying. So you roll
Oh, I see what
normal
you're saying.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah, no
Nice.
worries. That was both my attacks, and I used my bonus action for the flourish. Oh, I didn't roll that damage. Hold on. Let me roll. Okay, so that was 2. Great. So I have a +2 to my AC, and it took 2 more damage.
Got it. 2 more. Nice. All righty.
And I guess free action and for flavor, I begin loading another poison arrow into my war
Okay, you
loot.
quickly begin reloading the loot as she reaches out her hand and kind of opens her fingers towards you guys. She is next.
Is she casting a spell?
She appears to be.
I'm going to counter spell
What level?
4th. That's all I mean, I can do it at higher, but that's the lowest I can do.
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
It's just a d20. Do I add anything?
Yep, give me 1 sec.
I'm pretty sure it's your,
No, just roll hold on.
pretty sure it's a spell modifier.
Make a ability check using your spell casting ability.
Okay, so.
So yeah, you add your spell casting modifier.
My spell casting modifier.
That'd be your +5 for charisma.
Ah, yes. So that's going to be a 21.
Okay. As this a spell that you're definitely familiar with, especially with your time in Kenya, this cone of cold, as it sparkles from her hand, it just dissipates into these small, almost little snowflakes as it falls to the ground. She looks at her hand and she looks at you again. Her eyes kind of widen. That is a really good counter spell. She is she want to do?
Could I just move before we go too far? I totally forgot to just move.
Yeah, I should ask. Go ahead. Which way you want to go?
The other side of the arrow that I'm on, basically.
Like that?
Yeah, perfect. Thank
All
you.
right, sweet. No, you're fine. That'll help her. She is also going to back away towards one of the windows of this top platform, and she begins reaching out towards the window, towards one of the waterfalls. That is her turn. At the end of her turn, you guys see some of the blood from the ground and from this like pile of heads in the room. Both Sahugan and Sea Elves begin to slowly drift towards her. The surrounding blood drops that are in this crevasse, I guess, of the waterfall is still swirling around the entire structure. Just these floating orbs of would look to be like blood, and they are beginning to go towards her, and it looks like it is curing some of her wounds. Yes. Okay. It is the Baron King's turn. It is
That's a
going
good
to-
name. What have you guys say? It's good, kind of good name. A little
Thanks, dude.
scary.
Seeing the counterspell caster, he was going to make
Knew it.
2 attacks on Tibbles, 1 attack on Kyra Dane. All right. First 2 attacks. Kismet has healed since, right? She's not like taking any damage. Okay, so
Yeah,
okay.
she's healed.
All right, that is a 29 and a 24.
I'll shield this. Nope, I can't shield. Nope. Yeah, no, it'll be 23. All right, they both hit.
All right. And a
Okay.
natural 20 on Kyra Dane.
Okay, I won't, Sentinel, the other one.
How many of those
I have 2 left.
After
This one,
Okay.
I've got 5 total. I've used 3.
all right.
It's gonna hurt. That's okay.
On Tibbles, that is 26 points of piercing on the first one.
Ouch.
And on the second one, 25 points of slashing.
Ouch.
Kyra Dane, no crit, but still takes 27.
Jesus, fuck.
He's a little homebrew Baron. He's not a normal Baron. Okay. Winnar.
So the bonus action spell that I was readying before,
Okay.
could I use it now and still use a bonus action?
I'd say still take the slot.
Oh, yeah, no, it would still
Yeah.
take the slot, but would it
Yeah.
still count as part of my action economy?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then that was pointless to mention.
Yeah, so I was like, I don't know if it could like you could cast it earlier and then have another
It's okay.
slot essentially, you know.
I'm gonna cast Spirit Shroud on myself. And let's see, concentration. So I think that might be one.
Yes.
Cool.
Can you roll con after this for Kyra Dane for his
Oh, yeah. Let me
Yeah.
just roll that now.
okay, thank you.
Okay, so he got 27. What's half of 27?
14.
He rolled
We'll
a
write it
seven.
down. 13.
He rolled a 17.
Okay,
So that's okay. Okay. So Spirit Shroud, any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage. Cool. I'm going to bonus action because that was my action. The Baron's taken damage, right? Because Kismet hit him.
he has taken damage.
Okay,
Yes.
so I'll do a good old Toll the Dead. Because it was, yeah. It's a 18 wisdom. Sweet. Okay.
Yeah, made it safe.
Shit. 10 necrotic
10 necrotic, got it.
plus a d8 for Spirit Shroud. And it is 3 cold. And for funsies, because Spirit Shroud is like I call forth spirits of the dead. I make it look like, or I call forth Prin and Nefili. To stab.
You guys see two blue kind of outline silhouettes. One very short hair, kind of combed off to the side, but she has two blades in her hands, and a younger figure looking like the other. This is two spiritual elements of Prin and her daughter Nefili, just looking ready to fight, standing around Winlara. Nice.
And oh my gosh, an extra 6 for a blessed strike.
Did you
6.
get that on?
So the
Yeah.
spirit, so because it was a cantrip,
Yes.
so I get blessed strikes on top of that, and
Okay.
then spirit whatever is another D8.
D8 and you roll 6.
I rolled, okay, so I rolled 10 necrotic,
I got that. I got
Okay.
everything until the last
and
part.
then 3 for spirit
Got that.
guardians, and then 6.
6. Okay, thank you.
Mm.
I know, high level, it's a lot of very dense action economy. Sweet. Kismet. For future reference, you go before the Baron King. I rolled that. So. Maybe on the side for a reason. So I just
Can Kismet squeeze her way in between the Baron King and Tibbles? If
not
she,
quite.
And can I didn't move yet, but I would like to move up. Yeah, that way.
About right here,
Honestly, further like behind him.
this way.
Yeah.
All right.
nah, you know what? Never mind. Okay, so
So you
what is the priestess? Where is she from Tibbles?
right here, she's about 20 feet
Or Tibbles.
south.
20 feet south of Kismet. And you said she's near a window?
Yeah, she looks to be reaching out outside of the platform towards the waterfall area.
Kismet's just not gonna think much, and she's just gonna charge and hit the priestess with her staff. Yeah.
Right.
That's gonna be a 22 on the first hit.
I have a question. After, sorry.
Okay, you can say. See if she wants to do this. She is gonna cast shield as well on this one.
Same. Okay. Well, then she'll try to hit again. Ooh. 27.
Yeah, hit through the shield. You're good.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit her with my staff.
Tibbles is on deck.
Yay. 88. Ooh, 2 8s and a 7.
Hell yeah, dude.
Ah,
23.
yeah, 23.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to throw out 2 more charges just for funsies. Just because I'm trying to kill her. That would be another 7 points on top of that. And
Okay.
then I'm going to, yeah, I'm gonna try to use my bonus action to grapple her, to like pin her arms down and like pin her down if I can.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Athletics. That's +8, so 20.
Got a 23. There is this unnatural strength to this girl. She can't be more than 13, 14 years old. And you grab her arms, you begin pulling them down, and they slowly begin to raised to their sides, kind of breaking free of your grip. You get the sense that there's something possessing or taking over that's controlling her natural ability to resist you, because otherwise, I mean, she's a kid, essentially. There's no way that she'd be able to resist you.
That's unusual.
Yes.
Okay, and seeing that, I guess. Shit. That's all I can do. Yes, that's all I can do. All right, I'm gonna stay next to her.
At the
Um,
end, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, and it's Devil's turn, but never mind.
At the end of your turn, she's going to use one of her special actions.
Oh, I have a dog.
Is that what we're calling them these days? Some special stuff. We ain't even fighting legendaries anymore. They're just special. What makes
They're
you
just
so special? No.
She grabs your wrist and she's going to attempt to headbutt you, isn't it?
Oh,
That is a 23.
ow! I heard that.
And as she grabs your wrist, she slams her forehead into this impossible power. You take 31 points of bludgeoning damage.
Holy shit!
As you hear this awful crack, you get this dizzy headache for a second. And it's a small little girl looks in front of you, blood also trickling from her nose, the eyes just constantly glowing in this strange kind of avatar state. As her gills begin to glow, her teeth, this strange glow behind it as well. Tibbles, you're up.
Cool. Pibbles is gonna do a good old. Let me get back to Tibbles.
Cardane is on deck.
She's gonna do a good old 7th level witch bolt on the little priestess.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Ooh, that's gonna be oh brain 31.
Oh my God, does that hit?
Yeah. Gotta love plus 12.
Yeah.
That's 7d12.
I love that there was applause in the.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude, I heard
that
that
was
too. That was cool.
It was planned, actually.
I timed that perfectly. You're welcome.
Thank you, thank you. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, do I not have another set? Another one. Yay. Oh my God. 333.
I know what type of dick is gonna do. Hopefully.
48 points of no 40. I feel level 12, 13. Oh shit. 53 points of damage.
Holy fuck.
Oh my God.
Amazing.
And then I'm gonna
Yes.
Twin spell that bitch. Hit that other.
Yes, do it.
I am.
the other guy.
I only have 2 sorcery points after this, but that's fine. I'm gonna twin spell that bitch and hit Byron.
Baron.
Baron King.
And that's gonna be a 22 to hit.
That does hit.
Sweet. That's another lot of damage.
Fuck it up.
Fine.
Go Tibsmit.
Jesus Christ.
Go Tibsmit.
You guys are very strong, if you guys don't know that.
Did you forget how strong?
I don't know if I told you guys, but
That's another 52 points of damage
Oh my fuck.
to him.
Nice.
And I'm going to hold that concentration on the little girl. And
Okay.
I'm going to take my wings. I'm gonna try to get out of this, get away from this asshole.
Okay, where do you want to go?
Away.
Okay.
I will, gosh, how high are the roof? How high is the ceiling?
It's only about 10 feet high.
I'm gonna definitely go all the way up to the 10, or like just kind of hover right below, and then just probably closer to priestess, just away from jerk face. That's strong.
Yes. All right, he will get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
But you still find 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Pretty much switch to the other side of the room.
Sweet.
It's like a little ice cube.
Yeah,
Abigail
You
is
just
fine.
put an ice cube on the table for some reason.
it's like a little tack. It's not really. I don't know how to. It's like a chair cover for legs, so it doesn't scratch the wood. I was like, oh, this is like the perfect size. And instead of getting like the giant platforms, we could just stack these. Anyway,
So that is a 28 to hit.
Oh my god, that hits.
Sorry.
I love how Paul said the same thing to your attack, but it was, oh my god, that hits, and yours was the opposite.
God, that hits.
You take 21 points of
Ah,
piercing damage as his large trident weapon stabs into almost your spleen area. As it rips out, you can feel the blood kind of pour out.
Ow.
And yeah.
What the hell? Okay, sorry. I will take that. No, my app just crashed on my computer and I can't get
Oh.
my D&D Beyond character sheets.
Oh shit.
Character.
I'm always just like, man, I wish I can print these out sometimes.
I know, I kind of miss the paper pencil sometimes.
But I don't.
I know, like D&D is like amazing. I
Question. It,
like answer like, you have this because of this.
Okay, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
for sure. Yeah.
I
Okay.
can't even imagine trying to run a level 14
Oh, there we go.
Circle Moon Druid on paper.
Oh yeah,
Like
that
the-
is true.
The card, like,
Yeah, like
I
have
would
these,
be-
ability cards. Okay.
Oh
Yeah, no.
yeah.
Tibbles would
Yeah.
not be fun on paper.
Kyrodane, a clay 3, you're on deck.
okay, so well, that was gonna make it super easy. Okay, so yes.
At the end of Tibble's turn,
The priestess is going to look to you. And
Ooh.
To Tibbs or to
to Tibbs, and it's going to make a bite attack. It's strange, her movement, her quickness. She has a
Wait.
bigger reach than she should.
She can reach up 10 feet high,
Yes.
but I'm not like next to her. I just wanted to get closer. I wasn't gonna go right next to her. I don't know, maybe if I have no choice
Yeah.
being next to her, that's fine. I just can't
Yeah.
see.
No, you're good. I'll move you a little bit away. So she'll make it on Kismet.
Okay, that works. That's better because yes.
31.
Ouch.
Okay.
fuck.
Kismet takes
Oh my god.
2D. So 17 plus. No, 17 plus 7.
24 points of piercing damage from this bite attack. She clamps onto Kismet's shoulder. These rows and rows of jagged teeth just rip and tear. She pulls away, the glowing mouth just kind of smeared with red as Kismet kind of winces and holds your shoulder for a second. Okay, Karadin, you got it.
Okay. Guardian will use his bonus action to drop. Well, he'll drop this concentration spell. He'll cast Compelled Duel
On who?
on the Baron King.
Compelled Duel, yes.
So he needs to make a wisdom save.
It's cack.
Really, just really quick while you're doing that. Both Kismet and Tibbles are looking extremely bad. Tibbles looks like she is literally about to pass the fuck out.
Okay.
Cool.
As Kyrodane looks at him, he smashes the hammer into the ground and almost kind of squares up to the Baron King. And the Baron King looks at him strangely, kind of cocks his head, pulls his trident, spins it, and looks towards him.
Oh, thank you.
He rolled 2 5s.
Good, okay. So
Oh.
Erdane will then attack. So at least
So
this guy is
he
occupied.
can't do anything without disadvantage on someone else. He can attack
Yes.
Kyrodane normally, but
Yeah.
anyone else is disadvantage, right? Okay.
Exactly.
It's called the come at me, bro.
Yes,
spell.
yeah, exactly. Okay, cool.
They're just comparing dicks right now.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro. So at least that takes one person out of battle, really. But then he will attack. So what is can you like, what's his hammer?
I sent it to him. I don't know why I can't find it. Tibbs, can you make a concentration check real quick?
Oh, yes, you do.
What's it?
Advantage.
I'm trying to look for it.
Don't you do you have a picture?
I know I sent him one, but I can't.
So is it really plus 13 or is it?
Use the search thing in your chat. Like
Yeah.
you can
That's what I'm
search
looking
the
for.
chat.
Like I know I sent it to him. Media files. Just
The 18, 19. That's a 26 on my con.
Oh, you only needed like a 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah, girl, calm down. Come
Yeah.
on. Like, just kidding.
18 plus 8.
nice.
I need to hold this.
And it's not my files. It's in them. Don't understand. This is it though.
Okay.
I'll send it to you real quick.
I can't. My phone's in use. What's the? Oh, yeah, that's so much cooler. Okay,
Yeah,
so plus
that thing's
4.
badass. It's the first. Yeah,
Okay.
legendary item.
Okay, that makes sense. So he rolled a. Does a 19 do anything, or it's just a 19 plus his?
19 plus. Yeah, it's not the.
Okay, so 19 for the second hit. The first hit, or sorry, a 19 plus 13, so that is
32.
32, and then a straight 20 for the first hit.
That just hits.
Okay, so he does. Does it do damage also? Okay, well, anyway, a D8. And else, can I smite him?
Yes, you can do that. You can
Okay.
add smite afterwards.
Okay. So 5. 5 plus 1.
Is he a fiend
Oh,
or
so
whatever?
15 bludgeoning
Okay.
first.
Yep.
Okay, and then 2 lightning. And 1 thunder, and that's the first one. The second is 17 bludgeoning. Plus 3 lightning. And 4 thunder. And then his smoten is. Oh, and he gets a +2. Oh, no, that counts. Okay. Is an extra 2. Wait, okay. You hit with a melee, you can spend 1 spell slot. Okay, so he'll burn a first level spell slot. This is a lot. I've never played a paladin before.
Yeah, they're pretty.
You're doing
you
great.
guys-
There's a lot to deal with, but you're doing great.
Okay, and then so that's a 2.
I know you guys call me Tismit, but you could just call me Kibble.
Kibble. Oh, you're
I'm pretty
right.
sure. I'm pretty sure we came
Oh,
up with
I
that
love
one.
it. I
We
love
said that one, but
kibble.
you were like,
It'd be
no, that's-
kibbles.
No, I don't think so.
Kibbles.
I was like Kibbles.
That's a good one.
Adorable.
That's a good one to play for
Kibbles.
sure.
Okay, so
Oh,
Okay, 2d8. Just do these. So free radiant. And then he has improved Divine Smite, so he gets an extra d8 for just 2. And I think he gets, does he get Blessed Strikes also?
I don't know if you can add that on top of this smite. I think it's
So Blessed Strikes is just an additional thingy,
sure. We'll say sure.
but I don't see it listed, so I'm just not gonna do it.
Sweet. You want to move?
Yes,
It's a big round for sure.
he is going to, yeah, wiggle that way.
Right there.
Yeah, right there is fine.
So he's still
Yeah, trying to goad. Okay. And that is his turn. And yes. Okay, stay alive until Lenora can get there.
Please.
You almost had extra 11. Wait, Kismet's just dying. Just kidding.
Kismet needs it too.
Okay.
alrighty. A clay 3. Who do you want to go
Yeah,
after?
yeah, seeing that Kismet looks real bad and this thing is turning into something else and doing a lot of damage, I will run up and punch it.
Priestess.
Yeah.
All right.
Punch in the map. Okay, I have the stats.
19 to hit.
That misses.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit.
The shield.
Mhm.
Oh, fuck. That stupid bitch.
My second hit is 25.
That hits.
$26 points.
6 points. Nice.
I rolled 7 and an 8 and a 6. 7 and an 8 on my 8s and a 6 on a 6. So that's awesome.
Nice.
Yes. And I will block, I will move so that I am in between the priestess and Tibbles because I can't get in between the
Tibbles
priestess
or
and Kismet.
Kismet?
I don't think I can. I don't think I can get.
Can't push her that.
Ah,
Yeah, that's perfect. That'll work out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well done. Good round. At the end of your turn, LA3, the priestess is going to look to you and also reach out for a bite attack. That is a 24.
Yeah.
You take. 24 points of piercing, and then these are all magical for you guys.
They are magical.
Yes, very, very magical.
24.
24.
oh, I see his stats now.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. I was about to say it's like, I think
He has it here. It just didn't, it was not, it's fine.
pulling up a different hammer.
Yeah, essentially.
All righty. Back to the top of the round. Schechter, my guy. What do you want to do?
I've got basically both of them facing away from me, right? Like I'm looking at both of their backs.
Yeah, you have your pick of the litter.
I think I'm just gonna shoot them both with a poison bolt.
Go for it, dude.
See how that goes.
Okay.
Guys, are you gonna come? I just got another nat 20.
Shut the fuck up!
I I'm not joking.
Kill her! Kill her!
Dang.
Kill her! She
I-
is very strong and she needs to die.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at the one that's closest to me first, and then I'm gonna shoot it. Okay, the other one is a 3, so I'm not
There we go.
totally there's everything in balance.
Like all things
Well,
balanced.
yeah, it's like Hannah.
Yeah.
Hannah rolled 3 1s, like boom, boom, boom.
In a row. Great.
Wow. This has been probably the best game for Schecter in quite some time so far. This is nice.
There you go.
Okay. So yeah, I shoot one at the priestess. Con save 12.
All right, we'll go priestess first. She passed.
Okay. And then yeah, I shoot another one at the big priest and miss him somehow. It was, I guess I hit so well on the priestess that as I was shooting at the priest, I was still like, that was a good shot.
Yeah, you were just so happy with yourself. It threw you off the second one. Got a little cocky.
Okay. Jeez. Okay, so damn it. Before the poison damage, it's gonna be crap. 18 points of damage, and then the poison 2, 6, 3, and that's already halved.
Got it. Thank you. Okay, yeah, you shoot past Kismet as she's kind of ducking, holding her shoulder from that bite. You shoot past, striking to the priestess as another bolt hits her. Just these two just sticking out of her chest, and she just looks down, now looking very angry. She's taking quite a bit of damage.
Awesome. I only wish I could cast Vicious Mockery as a bonus action, but that's fine. That was a solid ass hit. I'm probably stick where I am. This is a pretty good spot. Is my back to a window? Is my only question.
Yes.
Can I move so my back is not to a window? Like, yeah, just take a side step over.
Okay.
Could I stay along the wall but just move over, or are there that many
Okay.
windows that there's no?
Back there.
Yeah, perfect. Thank
Let
you.
me just draw these guys now. Okay. Got it. It's now the priestess turn. I would say a clay 3 Kismet and Tibbles. You can see a fin jettison from her back, a tail begin to grow from her lower back. She is going to make
She's going to make
there
weird.
it is. I should say 3 attacks,
Oh my gosh.
1 bite, and 2 tail attacks. She also gets her legendary action stack. Okay. First bite attack is going to be on Kismet.
Mhm.
She's taken damage, gives her advantage on the attack.
No, I just punched her in the face.
First attack on Kismet is going to be an unnatural 20.
That hits.
Okay. And then 2 tail attacks on a clay 3. That is 17 and 18 plus 1. A 29 and a 30.
Yeah, let me check.
Okay, sorry.
Yep.
It was 17 and 18, sorry. Okay. We were gonna do the bite first. You take 4, 10, 7. There's 10. 26 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And now you are considered grappled.
Okay.
Are you up?
Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained. Yep.
So,
I'm still up.
All right.
Okay.
So then for the
Ooh.
tail attacks. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, I guess let me know
Yeah.
each one. So.
22 points of bludgeoning in the first one.
Is it a magical tail?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, just grew out of her. It's pretty magical. Whatever I just said, +7. I missed that part. And then total on the second one is 26.
26?
Yes.
Ooh. Well, that sucks. Cool.
At the end of her turn, the blood begins to pour into some of the wounds. The arrow Schecter that you shot her with pop out, kind of Wolverine style, and the wounds begin to close. She heals. What's that you done?
He doesn't heal.
Well, if you can't write it down, can't heal. God. You had the 20, right? So you go before.
Yes.
All right. On initiative count 20, right before you go, layer actions.
Mother-
As she reaches out to the side, Kismet, I'm sorry, I promise I'm not doing that on purpose. It's just where you're at.
No.
A waterfall piston like shoots in through the window and is only able to hit you. It's only 10 feet wide, so it misses Winlara and Kyrodane barely. Shoots towards you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Perfect. That's a natural 20 plus 10, so 30.
Yes.
30. Okay. Well, okay. I had to figure out something for natural 20 saves because I'll say that
That's amazing.
I'll
Like
think-
she like limbo below it.
I'll say the damage is quartered because natural 20. I feel like you should get something out of it instead of just half. Okay. You.
Because- Oh no, we'll see.
Looking at
Ooh,
Kismet. What you at now?
I'm at 13.
you take 17 points of bludgeoning damage, quartered to 4.
Oh my god.
God, I honestly, it's like part of me wishes that you would just go unconscious, because then it's just it's a full 45 instead of me rolling it.
Oh, don't worry, that's probably about to happen to one of the two.
All right. Sweet.
I'm gonna roll it.
And so the water piston just kind of shoots into like this water jet, but you're able to kind of guard yourself with the staff, kind of cut through the water, not taking near as much damage as you normally would have, only taking 4 bludgeoning. Nice. That is one of those. We're in round 2. Boom.
Isn't it just whisk that out, just thank Melora.
Thank you, Laura.
Good job on that natural 20. So it would have been
God.
8 points of damage, but still, you know, everything you can get. Lenara, you're up.
I'm going to run up to Kismet and cast a 5th level Cure Wounds on her.
Oh my god.
KKK. Please don't be. Okay. Fuck you. There's one more. I'll keep it. Uh, 30.
Oh, I'll take it.
You're at what, 34?
I'm at 39.
9? Okay.
And then I will bonus action, I guess try to hit this fucking bitch
Yeah.
with a good old nightmare spin.
We call that one just like there's the come at me bro spell. That's the bonus action bitch slap.
Yes. 21.
It's
Okay, and that's without shield, right?
shields, yeah.
Does that just hit?
It's
Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Fucking bitch. 3 + 5, 11, and I will. Oh, I still have whatchamacallit up. So I've got Prin and Nephili still. So that's another 3. And for a blessed strike, 4.
okay. Yeah, you see both Prin and the Philly, knives in hands, kind of leap, jumping around you, kind of duck. Everything's going on, cutting into the priestess, and also healing Kismet in the process. Cool. You want to do anything else?
Um,
I got really
Sure.
confused there for a second. My internet cut out, but right before it did, you said Prin and Nephili?
Yeah, there are 2 like spiritual specters almost kind of diving in around Lamar, and they look impossibly similar to Prin and the Philly.
Okay.
Wind
Okay.
cast a spell, and that's what it is.
any creature
Cool.
that takes this damage can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn. I'm excited
I know you are.
because I didn't know that was a thing. And actually, isn't it different? Like, do we notice like a certain type affecting her? Cold, radiant, necrotic?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Anything else?
I want to kind of back away. No, it's fine. I'll stay there.
All right.
Nah, actually, it's not a good idea. I'm gonna back up, kind of just to where it was before.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Gonna take attack opportunity.
I mean, eat shit, but okay.
that is a 26.
What a fucking. Yeah, that hits.
All right. Stay.
That's a lot of dice. Can you not?
30 points
What?
of piercing.
Oh,
I fucking should have just stayed. Okay, and then.
We need to
Well, a
put her
natural 20.
down.
Keep my concentration.
oh,
I rolled a 1 and then a 20.
Hell yeah. Okay. Sweet. All right, it's the Baron King's turn. He is completely focused on Kyrodane. He is going to make 3 attacks all on him.
This might bite me in the ass.
21, 20, and 23.
They all hit.
Oh, sweet.
Oh,
you gotta make a 4th character.
yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought it was a smart thing to do. Now I instantly regret it.
I feel like you would have done that though.
See, that's why I was like, I think so.
18 points on the first one.
Okay. Okay.
28 on the second one. Another 12 on the 12s.
Okay.
And 32 on the last one. It was a bunch of 8s.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Second, still checking.
So that was.
The Baron is also going to cast Healing Word on himself.
Cool. And he, okay, sorry.
And then concentration.
What's half of 32?
16.
He saves all of them.
Really?
That's what I was rolling. It was a 16, a 17, and then,
16 just passed. Nice.
well, he has a plus 14.
God.
So,
dang.
yeah. And then now I just rolled a 3.
Okay.
So I did it for each of the hits. Oof.
Right. Man, this Baron has been getting slapped.
At the end of the Baron King's turn.
She is going to use another legendary action.
Oh.
Let's see what's gonna be against.
I'll roll D6. Even is Kismet, odd is a clay 3. Kismet.
Okay. Good thing I just got healed.
Because you got healed, you're not getting attack with advantage. So that is a natural 19.
Miss. No, it hit.
It was a 19 and 20, but it doesn't get that.
Mm, You gonna throw something at me? Like a missile?
Can I catch it?
She's gonna throw
Bad.
her teeth at you.
Ew, I can catch them. Turn them into arrowheads.
Didn't keep you.
Rip out all of her teeth and collect them after all this.
Okay, she rolled very bad. 18 points of piercing.
All right, so that's that one. And King. Kismet, you're up. Tibbles, you're on deck.
Uh, she really needs to get away. She's hurting me.
You can disengage if you want to.
I'm gonna hit first and then disengage because I can do that. So yeah, I'll hit her first with my staff. Ooh, that'll be a 28.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. Ooh, 10 points on the first one.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be well, maybe it'll hit 17 to hit.
That misses.
Damn. Okay, and then bonus action, fucking key point, disengage. I'm gonna pretty much go on the opposite side of Tibbles, close to Winlora.
How do you look on key points, by the way?
I think, let me see. I'm pretty much out after this. Where am I at? Where are we at? Where is it at? Where, no. Oh no, I got more than I, well, I have got 7 left.
Holy shit.
Had 14 to start.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Okay. Tibbles.
Tibbles is gonna fucking do a witch bolt that she's holding concentration on.
Yes. Killer.
So she's gonna do that first. That is how many?
7d12.
7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do have 7. Make characters. Oh. 47.
47.
47.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm going to use the last source response. Right? How many, or is it just? No, I'm going to use 2 more sorcery points. I only have 1 left. And I'm going to quicken spell. I'm going to quicken spell false life at level, a 5th level. So that's going to be 1d4. Oh, yay, 4. So that's 28. So now I'm at 30 hit points
That's
For Tibbs?
Tibbs or Kismet.
for Tibbs.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I was at 2. I had been at 2 this entire time.
Nice.
Jesus.
Oh my. Okay.
Yeah, a Claythray remembered what it was like to battle a Tibbs, which is why she got in front of her immediately.
Thank you. Oh, sorcery points. All right. Guys, we need to wrap this up.
All right.
How is the priestess looking?
She looks like she's taken a lot of damage. Not quite on death's door, but it's taken a lot. Lot.
God damn. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Chirodane.
Okay. Cardane will call for Nightbeak to come in because I pulled up his stats.
Okay.
To attack, but I will we'll do Nightbeak first. Swooping through a window. Or whatever.
Into the window right behind.
And he will beacon claw.
Baron King.
Yes.
All right.
One with its beak and one with its claws.
You have those stats.
I did. I do have pulled up. We might miss though. 16.
Just misses.
Oh, rolled less than that.
All right.
Cool. Good job, bud. All right, Kyrodane's turn. We will pull up the stats here. Okay.
So it was your Chirodane bonus action to
Okay,
call.
23.
Yes.
And then
Yes.
it was almost a 20. It's a 2, so 15. Okay.
Versus
How's he looking, by the way?
Versus my less than half.
Less than half?
Fine.
Okay, I'll smote
Smote it.
it at his first level. And this will be, you gotta talk it out. Okay. Can he two-hand it? No, never mind,
I
he
don't think
can't,
so.
no. Okay. 7 plus 10, 17. And then a D12 for 2 lightning. And then 3 thunder. And then smote. Essentially 3d8, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. 4, 7, 6 for
476 is 17.
17 for smoting.
Yes.
trying to think of what he can do, but he cannot.
Bonus action's done, action's done.
Yeah.
That's it, unless you want to move.
That's an action. How's he looking?
Worse.
Okay, that's it. That's all he can do.
All right. At the end of Kyrodane's turn, a clay 3, you notice that she's growing, her neck is widening, her mouth is getting bigger and bigger. She is going to use her second legendary action of the round to try something different. That is a 25.
To hit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You take, as the mouth widens and widens, take 28 points of piercing damage, and you are swallowed. As the large,
I don't
Earth.
like roll for anything.
and smaller creature, it is. Actually, never mind. Disregard. It's just a bite.
28.
28. No. Actually, being fair about it, you don't take any of it. It's already grappling Kismet. That did not happen at all.
So it used legendary action still
No,
and failed.
It's going to use tail instead, and it is going to be probably less damage. Sorry about that.
This dumb bitch.
Okay, only 24 points of bludgeoning damage from the tail. It is now your turn.
Well, I'm going to attack her.
Punch.
What's your question? Wait, no, Kismet isn't grappled anymore, is she?
That's what I was about to say. I'm like, wait, is Kismet grappled or is she not?
I think I messed that up. I think she was still grappled.
So is Kismet not on the other side of the room then?
Yeah, so that would mean,
Yeah, you're still grappled. That's my bad.
okay. Can I make a save to try to be ungrappled then?
Yeah, let's do that real quick.
Retcon. Go ahead and make a.
Could be a contested strength check for grapple. So like they both roll a strength check, and whoever's higher, if Kismet's higher, then she gets out. That's at least how I kind of do grapple. I'm pretty sure it's right, but if you're reading
Yeah.
it, then
Go ahead and make a athletics check.
Athletics? Okay.
Yep.
That's Tibbles. I was like, why do I have a -1? 18.
Yeah, you're still grappled. Okay. Whoa. All right. A clay 3. 20 that damage, and then it's your turn. Smash.
Sorry, lots of dice. I rolled a 24 and a 27 to hit.
Both hit. Go and roll damage.
23 on the first and 18 on the second.
Nice. Okay. Do you want to move anywhere?
No. I want her to die. No, because then she'll just attack me if I move, and Kismet's right here anyway. No. Does she look bad at least?
Yeah, she's starting to look pretty rough. At the end of your turn, play 3. Now she's gonna try to do what she was doing earlier on Kismet. That is a 23 to hit, Kismet.
Did she get disadvantage because I was just punching her?
No, not for this one.
That hits.
Okay, you take. Too many dice. 24 points of piercing, and as the neck widens and stretches, she reaches up over your shoulders, bites into you again, lifts you up off your feet, and swallows you.
You said 24?
Yeah.
Okay.
While swallowed, you are blind and restrained. You have total cover against attacks. And yes,
Perfect. No one can hit me.
That's it for now, but digestive systems could be not good.
No.
Alrighty, Checker, you're up. Top of the initiative.
Kill her.
Yeah, gosh, there's not like a whole lot different that I could necessarily do right now. I'm gonna go for more crossbow bolts. I'm gonna use poison ones. Again, I am keeping track of these. I'm just like kind of using them all this battle. But yeah, I'm gonna go with that. And I also forgot, because the level I'm at, I can still use flourishes. It's just a D6 instead, so I'm probably gonna do a defensive flourish
Okay.
again. All right, let's see if one of these even hits. All right, first one, 21.
That does hit.
Okay. And the second one, 23.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Um,
I'll make those saves.
yeah, con save 12.
12 and a 24.
Okay, yeah, so it's good. Yeah, 6 and 4 is 10. 8, 4 is 12. 20, 22 points from the piercing damage itself, and then 1 point of damage from the poison.
Nice. No more natural 20s, thank God.
Yeah, pretty normal
Um,
rolling. I was like, wait, that seems weird, but I rolled really high on the die, so
Okay. Are you cool with where you're at?
I think so. I'm basically not facing any window. Like, I don't have anything to my back. I'm just kind of keep looking behind me, like, oh, something's gonna come out of one of these windows after this jet of water, and then Nightbeak, and like, yeah.
Shoot her again.
Right. No, yeah, that's my thing. Oh, wait, the defensive flourish. I rolled a 5, so 5 extra damage, and I have +5 to my AC.
You see, even in her strange avatar ascended like state, with her eyes glowing, she's starting to grow fins, her bones are starting to protrude from the face a little bit harder, almost like a dire bear, a laser that you're familiar with, just these jagged features, the teeth elongating, mouth widening. But even in all this ascension, she looks desperate. And at the start of her turn, she is going to reach out her arms together and just kind of smash them together as all the waves from the outside kind of congeal to one massive wave. I need everyone to make a strength saving throw. Yeah.
It couldn't have been one more.
She looks super desperate.
Anyone within 10 feet of Kyrodane gets a +4.
Ooh, no way.
Or yeah, I think.
I don't think I'm within 10 feet of him.
You aren't, unfortunately.
Also,
That's-
super quick, I'm sorry, I'm the bad guy right now, but they're trying to kill you guys. Kismet, you take. Let me roll it because,
You don't need to roll anything. I'm down.
okay, it's 12d6.
What?
The acidic damage from the stomach.
Is 12d6?
Yes.
I mean, do you want to roll it to see if she?
No, 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 no.
Very good.
Don't say that out loud. What is wrong with you?
I play fair.
What's the, okay, it was a deck, right?
Strength.
No.
Yes.
I am so glad I'm an earth elemental right now, not myself, although I probably will become myself, but earth
got it.
elementals are strong. Elethra is not.
I got a 21.
I got 24.
24 for Kyrodane, 17 for Winlara.
Okay.
I got 7.
Oh.
I'm Tibbles.
Yeah. That-
23 and under,
Oh,
33 points of bludgeoning damage. If you succeeded, you take 16.
Oh my god.
This massive tidal wave.
Erupts from the side of the room. Beginning to make its way, I can't do it, but
You said 33.
yes,
Tibbles is down.
Tipples is down. Concentration is gone.
Alrighty. This and as this tidal wave kind of erupts from inside the room, just pouring in with all this water, kind of leaning back against the wall and then smashing into the group. It looks like it is perpetually there. Like the longer it's there, the more it'll continue to do harm to the group. But it is now 20. And
Wait, including, so the Sahuagin, like Baron King also is fucked?
let's see. That is a 21. He fails. He takes 33 points of damage. Good call. Thank you.
Yeah, what's he look like now?
Terrible.
Good.
Really, really bad.
good call.
Yep. Okay, but
Within this wall, which we will call it. Pretty much taking up this whole area.
Schecter, you feel this kind of swimming, jerking motion around you as a shark, is kind of a reef shark is kind of emitting from the side with all this water now in the room. It's going to make 2 attacks on you. First one is a 9. Second one is a 15. Pretty sure they're both hit. Yeah, as they're kind of swimming
They
around
both
you.
miss, yeah.
Yeah, you kind of bop one in the nose. It kind of swims off into the distance. He's just trying to bite you, but unable to find anything. That is the layer action, and it just didn't work. Winara, you're on deck. You're up.
Okay, this hurts a lot of fucking things.
Make a perception check real quick.
23.
23. Looking through this tidal wave, back through the water, the dark water, you can see this kind of electric static line in the water, kind of far back, begin to slowly peel open. And then the shadow behind it, you can see this large fish-like creature.
So a giant fish is coming our way.
Appears to be coming through some kind of,
Portal?
appears to be. Trying to, it's the beginning of, and I would say you would know it's do or die.
Like kill the priestess?
Stuff's if that thing gets through, like Legion is not here anymore.
Okay. How's the priestess looking?
Not good.
Okay. I will.
Rough. She does get a little bit back.
Just wait, when does she get stuff back?
Start of her turn.
I still hit
No,
her.
you're right. You're right. She doesn't. It was terrible anyway.
Okay.
She rolled 2 ones. So
Okay. fucking do or die time. I fucking hate this.
No pressure.
That's a lot of pressure. Fuck. Okay, I will try this, and if this does not work, okay, I'm just gonna try to slap her with something. I hate saying it out loud because I usually. Ooh, second level guiding bolt. I hit it on my thing, but I usually miss every time I say it out loud before I roll.
Which roll?
17, so 27.
That's it. She looks stronger. She looks bigger and thicker. You can definitely tell she's gonna be tougher to hit, but that's still hits.
Okay. 6. $18 radiant damage. Off. I'll run up and slap her.
She's starting to grow and swell, kind of a white belly now, gray sides.
Okay. 29 with Nightmare Spade.
Okay, did you roll 17?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Eight and a 5 for 12. So 18. And then Bless Strikes for 4. And then Spirit Shroud for 6.
So
I don't know. You're not ready for that.
it had 6 hit points left.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay. You pull out the blade, all the water
Ew.
leaves and
Sorry, I
shifts
was late.
as you kind of pull it out. Almost a strange vibration within it. Describe how you finish off the priestess.
Okay. I will. So I cast Guiding Bolt, shooting directly at her, and as I'm running, I'm running with the Guiding Bolt right behind, and just going in for a nice little parry thrust, if you will.
Okay. As you see the shimmering kind of line in the water behind you, you see the black shadow of something much larger that was coming on the next round. You run across, chasing this guiding bolt, kind of screaming out as you shoot it into the center of the figure, kind of, and it just starts to kind of bleed all over the blade. It's still vibrating. All the blood begins to kind of shimmer off the figure as it turns back into this young Sahuagin girl.
Wait, where's Kismet? Did she get vomited?
I'll say, yeah, because she's dying, she is going to get vomited. She is, let's see, she's going to get vomited, right? And as you kind of shoot it into the young Sahuagin girl, she kind of reaches out towards you, and then her arm falls, and she just falls limp against the side of the ziggurat. It's
Is that fish thing still coming?
the portal behind slowly begins to fade, shrinking smaller and smaller. The Baron King, desperate, is just going to try to do as much as he can against Cardane, who has taken damage. So he has advantage. First attack hits, second attack does all hit.
Okay.
Uh, 16 piercing on the first. 31 slashing in the second. And 28 slashing on the third.
Paradine is down.
Okay. Kismet, I need you to make a death saving throw.
15.
Which one brought him down? The last one?
The last one.
Okay.
He had 22 and then you said 28. I'm like, well, okay.
Doing that.
What's that?
Oh, for some reason on my computer, the app just doesn't want to work fully. Or my characters. But Kismet wrote a 15, so she's got one save.
See. Tibbles make a death save.
Tibbles has a fail. I wrote a 5.
Carradine make a death save.
Oh, fuck. $18.
Play 3.
Yeah, I'll turn around if there's still a bad guy and
Yeah. Okay, you kind of leap over Tibbles kind of guerrilla style, run towards the Baron King, kind of turns towards you. You see that beautiful jewel in his belt. Go ahead and make your attacks.
25 and 27 to hit.
Good.
Uh, 18 on the first. $22 on the second.
All right. He kind of turns, kind of stepping over Carradine, ready to make the killing blow. And as he pushes the trident down, you grab it with your rock, crack it in your hand, kind of backhand him in the process. And as he looks towards you with all 4 arms, you kind of grab him by the neck and just kind of twist violently, killing the Baron in the
Oh
process.
my god.
Yeah, I see myself like grabbing him by the neck and just slamming him onto the ground.
Almost like a choke slam from hell. WWE
Yeah.
smash him down. He erupts through the bottom of this floor, and you see him go down below.
Oh, well, I won't lose him because I did see that jewel.
Okay, yeah. You crack him
Yeah.
into the floor. It doesn't quite go all the
Yeah.
way.
Please say we're out of combat. Please say we're out of combat. I got something to do.
But you guys are out of combat.
Mass healing word, everyone.
Boop, 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 boop.
So everybody that's down automatically gets 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
No,
13.
there's no burrowing.
Yeah, here's the other one. Weird. Where's it? Okay. And so 13 for Carradine, Kismet, and Tibbs, and then only 10 for everybody else.
Dang, Kismet, Tibbs.
It.
That's a lot of pressure. Heal your friends or save this, like kill this thing real quick.
I had to kill that thing.
Killing the thing is a better option.
Yeah. As everything kind of quiets for the moment, the tidal wave effect just splashes and everything floats for a moment before it slowly drains out both the sides and the lower staircase below. The blood from the center, from all these heads kind of laying in the pit of this room, kind of just lays suspended. Everything swirling around is still there. And you guys see the jewel crest belt within the Baron King.
Yeah. Can I take it off of him? Since I have him.
Yeah, as you pull it to lay 3, there is this and possibly strong connection you feel with nature to this jewel.
Oh,
We need to learn to identify.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting it again. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'll practice it. I'll get it back in the repertoire. Take me a little while.
Can we just have like a sending stone of it's anyway. It's fine.
Maybe one of the sea elves can identify it.
Sure. All right. All this fucking sucked. How's everybody, Darren? I can heal 1 out
Yeah.
of 10.
Yeah. Are there immediate threats? Can I see immediate threats? Can I feel them with tremor sense? Like,
Make a perception check.
I'm also kind of looking around for anything that's starting to change or anything that stopped moving specifically.
Yeah, you can make one as well.
I'm going to start using cure wounds on Kismet and Tibbs.
Thank you.
28.
It's just the second level
I'll take it.
on each.
30.
How much
Chapter
did you say?
15 for Dibbles
50 for Tibbles.
and 10 for Kismet.
I'll take it.
And then I'm just gonna start healing a lot. I'll do one more first level for both of you. Oh no. Who wants the lesser?
Probably Kismet.
6
Sure.
Oh,
and then 9.
Okay.
And can I get Kyrodane some healing? Can I use healing for Kyrodane also?
Yeah.
Can I get these heals out of the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing your thing.
2 third level heal. What is he at? Cure wounds. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. For both of you. Actually, that is true. So let me get one more. Okay. 14 plus 4, 18 for someone.
for someone.
Peter Tibbles.
Or wait. You're talking to me still.
Yeah.
Kismet or Tibbles? Okay.
Kyrodane healing.
Okay. I'll give the 18 to Kismet.
Okay, and then this one is why can't I 17.
Looking a lot better.
And then he has
Still
this,
about that.
this hammer holds 3 charges of crystallized light. Whenever you cast any type of healing spell, you can expend 1 charge to heal 1 target for an extra 2d6. Who else is hurting? So when Lara's sitting at a good old
I like these are wrong.
how are you guys?
I feel like half the dwarf I normally am, but I've been worse after battles, so
Okay, Kismet, what are you at now?
Kismet's at still less than half, but better. 54 out of 128. Oh, that's Tibbles. Kismet's a lot worse.
Okay, so
She's at 47.
Kismet gets another 10 and Lara's at 49, so she'll get some as well.
So what she'll get what? 10?
10 for Kismet.
Okay.
Okay, and that's enough healing for Kyrodane. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Lathrey and Schechter. All these heads of these people, these sea elves or Sahuagin, all different expressions, different states. But kind of looking within that pile, there's probably about 24 or so. And within the center of the pile, there appears to be some skeletons kind of crowded around the center, just of the mass of heads.
can I start kind of poking through it?
Yeah.
Take the sword out and start kind of moving them to the side, see if there's anything
Like,
hiding,
or,
waiting in there.
yeah, take it apart
Okay,
in case this is some kind of beginning, some building shrine or something.
You can see that as you begin moving everything away, there is a very shallow, maybe a foot, maybe 2 feet deep inlet. And kind of at the bottom of this pool or whatever it is, there is a beautifully sculpted dragon outline. And in the center of the outline, there's a small circular portion that is just this darkened area. Yeah.
So not like a thing.
It's all in indent. It's all kind of like carved into it.
It is kind of an indent, yes.
Is it big enough to be the size of the gem on the belt?
Appears pretty close.
Another.
I mean, I don't think we should use that they were trying to do something, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't this.
What
This
are-
was hidden. This was something that they hid that only they could unlock and reach. They probably put something in here right before the ritual, is my bet.
So it's a sculpted, like it drops down, it's an inlay, and then in that it's a like sculpted of a dragon,
Yeah.
and then there's a little round dark spot.
I will say, because you guys rolled so well, the two of you, Schechter and Lathrop, can make a religion check, or if anyone else is proficient in religion or
I can
or history.
Isn't it-
can I give advantage to someone and help them?
I'll say because you rolled so well and you're kind of pointing everything out, you can give it to one person. So up to you.
Okay, because I'm not good at religion or history.
No, I got you.
After she's done healing, I think we should call Wynn over. Give her thoughts on this.
Technically, Tibbles and Kismet are both proficient in religion as well, but if y'all want one Laura, she can.
I will give advantage to whoever
I have a-
looks best.
I have a 9.
Yeah, I have a 6 and a 7, so you.
So
yeah,
when
you're
yeah,
a
if it
woman
looks
comes
if
to
it looks religious, we probably should have our cleric.
I will go over and go. Advantage, right?
Yes.
Ugh, barely great. 22.
Okay. A lot of dragons are worshipped, and in religion they become their own deities. You've heard of a couple that have become famous in that regard. Io is said to be the first dragon in the world, and dragons' blood, body parts, scales can do amazing things. It's said that his blood, when he was destroyed, created islands, created portals, just created kind of wonders. And just based on what you're looking at, this looks like to be some kind of shrine to his blood. What it's protecting, what it's doing here, and its whole purpose, you're not sure. But you are sure that this was made in the remembrance of Io, the first dragon, who, when he was created, Tiamat and Bahamut.
Oh,
Does the outline of the dragon look like the runes on the floor that like filled with blood and stuff?
I would say similar in carving, but different in picture, I guess.
Okay.
No.
so this is a very old temple. Okay,
Yes.
so they worshipped Io. Really not sure what this would do, what the purpose of the shrine is for, but it's definitely for the first dragon.
Was I getting any hostiles?
No, no, you guys seem completely safe. You guys killed everybody. I will say the strange orbs floating around give you a different sense, but not hostile.
Did they change color at all, or like change pattern in their
Uh,
floating?
They are still slowly kind of swirling around. It's very, I
Are,
guess, quiet vortex around the ziggurat.
so are there any runes or anything on the floor that would kind of describe what what this ritual was probably for? I mean, I think we have a good grasp. It was obviously trying to come in and summon something to destroy the world.
Yeah, so there's nothing around made from, there's nothing around the room or anything like that. On the pool, I will say there is a little bit of writing that Tibbles would be able to see, and it just says blood of the father.
Great. What language is it in?
Draconic.
Draconic? Makes sense.
It was blood for Aya, essentially.
That's what we were able, it appears to be some kind of pool. That, yeah, you know, dragon in general, like ancient dragons can do crazy things, and their blood, their body parts can do impossible things that shouldn't be attainable.
Okay.
But yeah, there's something about this, the first dragon.
Yeah.
This is some kind of shrine. This whole, it's basically like someone shots a drop into the center of the earth and it goes down however far and also.
Right.
So there's something about this whole place that is obviously ancient and special.
Then if I feel like we're safe, I will drop my earth elemental so I can actually talk to people
All right, you kind
as
of,
we're like,
the rocks begin to fall off, kind of kicking them out of the way. You step over everything and approach the group as you were, as your normal.
yes.
Is
Well,
it possible?
this must be where the sea elves have been and where they worship. This whole structure. I heard what you were saying about this being a temple for Io. Maybe that's who they originally, worshipped before the blue dragon was here.
Yeah.
What do we
I
do
mean,
from here?
Does this place need to be cleansed?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
I-
maybe we ask them. We don't know what's normal for here. I just don't want to change something that was supposed to be.
Yeah.
I mean, stopping what we stopped
can-
was the main thing.
Yeah, leave it to the sea elves to figure out what they need to do. But
It's-
what do we do from here? Do we need to go inform the sea elves, or do we need to drive out the rest of these shark people?
I have two things. One in response to what Hannah said. Like, does it seem like there's much activity going around? You
Who's
said it's really
Hannah?
quiet, but
Tibbles.
sorry. Wow, Tibbles. There's like too many now. Tibble said about anybody running around. And then I was wondering about the blood that the priestess was drinking. Is there like any more laying around, or like, does it seem like, I don't know.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
Wynn said makes me kind of think about this whole ritual. Maybe we should try and save some. Have some
Yeah,
look at it later.
all the blood from the heads that were in the room, and the 26 heads, was all going towards the priestess in this kind of strange thing. It was healing her, it was giving her power. She's definitely feeding on it. The surrounding blood around the ziggurat is different. Different colored, larger, and just seems more independent of everything that's in the room. And something about the center area kind of just gives you a strange feeling, I would say.
So where the pool is at?
Mm,
And
that I don't feel like I should take with me. Want to? Sounds like kind of a fun idea, but something about it also sounds really bad.
no idea if it's gonna work, but can Tibbles walk over to the pool of blood surrounding the ziggurat? And does it have a particular odor? I don't know.
Um, the pool, it doesn't have an odor, I would say. Just make an intelligence check.
$15.
15. There's something that you said earlier there, the crystal that now normal LA3 holds, it's just something about it is giving you a sense that it needs to be put back.
Am I getting any kind of nature reading from it?
Just for fun, go ahead and make a nature check.
I will turn to Elay3 and let her know. Like, I feel like we need to put that jewel back.
24.
24. Okay. There are what the druids would call like nature artifacts. There are certain things in nature that are just kind of talked about. The power of the wind. There is something about this that gives you a feeling the way it's made. It's no natural gem or crystal or jewel. Something about this, everything being imbalanced and everything in your heart and your druidic sense, you feel that this is actually the heart of the sea.
Oh,
Like potentially them taking this out is what started the whole imbalance.
It's hard because the way the dragon died, maybe that caused part of it, but the whole elemental imbalance, it all kind of would lead to you, LA3, to feel that maybe this is what kind of is causing a lot of the issues.
Okay. Then if that's how I'm feeling, I would walk over and see if I can place that stone back in.
Okay. As Sybil tells you this, you kind of look at it, and it looks like a very circular crystal, and you can see small little bubbles kind of moving around it. It's nothing, it's not assuming at all. I mean, it's a very plain, nothing special. And as you walk towards the center of the pool, do you want to put it in, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I mean, if that's the feeling that I'm getting.
Okay. You can feel now small breezes kind of coming through the open windows in the room. The remaining water now finally draining out, all of you just kind of standing around the center as you place the crystal in the center of this dragon kind of carving. All of the blood pieces, the spheres stop and begin slowly kind of coming into the room, all kind of coming into this large blob, kind of moving like a wave or a river, you're not sure, and then all kind of settling down in the center, but kind of raising the water to this thick crimson form. The entire structure begins to lower. The top goes to the center and to the bottom, and then lower. Everything just moving down, this large stone grinding form as everything almost reverses into this upside down ziggurat. The bottom piece kind of detaches and you can see it kind of lowering below like a coin before turning over away. And deep, deep down, just the furthest of your sight below, you can see this large red substance, this red figure kind of catch this coin and begin pulling it lower and lower. As the structure begins to raise, everyone in the second floor now, it races back up to the surface to where you're parallel with these, where the waterfall is descending. And it kind of sets there almost flush with the ocean. Yeah.
Could I see what it was that took it down there?
Not exactly. It didn't look like some kind of essence that you've never really seen before.
So red essence took the center of the ziggurat, like that coin.
The top part. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
And as you gotta
As we come up, yeah, I don't know, does it feel better up here? Does the wind and the water, does it feel better?
Yeah, and as you guys kind of make your way back up to the surface, it is barely sunset. You can feel the wind against your face, Lathree. Something feels different. Something feels reset. You can see that there is still this kind of sphere around Epsilon, but it's no longer raining or missing or anything like that. It's just very quiet outside noise, very calming to everyone.
Can we have taken a couple of the priestess's teeth?
Sure.
Yeah.
I think she yeah. Didn't she turn back into a little girl though?
Oh, I don't remember that description. If that's the description.
Yeah.
Dark shed teeth. Maybe
Yeah.
she just dropped a couple.
Yeah.
Our Kismet's got a couple she could pull out of her.
True.
She was hit pretty hard. So you
Yeah.
got a couple. They're not these.
That's what Kismet's been doing this entire time. It's just, ow, ow, ow.
As you guys kind of make your way back to the top, there you can see a familiar ship kind of coming through the west entranceway of the cove. You can see what appears to be some of the sea elves kind of making their way towards you guys. Yep.
Is our little dude still with us?
Make a perception check.
Cat?
Oh yeah. Forgot about cat.
As the Lathry's looking around,
29.
Spectre's calling for him anyway. Cat?
You're a cat.
Cat.
29.
Okay. Lathrey, looking quickly around the room, you can see two little black feet just kind of laying down flat behind the Baron King. Appears to be unmoving.
Oh,
Can I run over?
Yeah, you run over and you can see the small little face just kind of laying there unresponsive and chest up, kind of sprawled out on the floor.
Like it's hurt?
Yeah.
I try first love cure wound.
I was gonna say, if she doesn't have any more healing, I'll heal him.
Okay. You kind of walk over and you do because it's so small, you would know to do the light compression on it. As you're doing the compression on the chest, it kind of lays there for a second. You see the face begin to swirl and move, and it sits up, and it kind of grabs your
Good.
finger with
Yeah.
both hands and just kind of nods towards you and puts your finger to its forehead.
oh.
I'll pick it up so it doesn't have to walk.
It's so light. It's like a baby kitten. It's just
Yeah.
a little thing. Kind of put it on your side. It kind of buries itself in your hair and kind of starts drying itself off, and your
Okay.
kind of tucks itself in there.
This poor.
Glad you're back with us, buddy. Good to see you're safe.
Probably head out. Unless we have other things to do. I don't know if there's other
So we
enemies
see the
around.
ship. No, we see the ship coming, right? Is it our ship that we see? Or
It's
is it the
sea
sea elves?
It's the sea elves.
Yeah. Cardane kind of sees a couple of the sea elves that he rescued actually on board. They found somehow were able to get their attention. They were picked up and now made their way through the kind of very dangerous, very jagged entranceway of this cove. And as the temple is finally kind of raised to the top, the waterfall is now going through the bottom. It's kind of loosely kind of filling through all the holes, almost like the water has regained its surface and it's no longer this dent in the world. And as the sea elves kind of pull up to the side of you guys, a couple of them pop off and they all begin surrounding you guys. Their leader approaches and kind of looks to you all and says, "We can't thank you enough for what you've done. You've given us our home, and whatever remains, we will fix. We will make this right. Is there anything that we can do? Can we cook you a meal? Can you stay tonight? Can we do anything to make this for you all?"
I mean, I think we all need to rest before we embark on finding Darth's truth anyway.
Of course.
I guess I'll lean over to Kat and kind of be like, do you know them?
Cat kind of pats you on the back, and you can see him nod his little face through your curls.
Like he does?
He does know them, yeah.
Okay, then I'll also just kind of point him out that we found him so they can reunite.
The dragon wasn't our only guardian. He has helped us with many things, and it's a good sense of good judgment of character from what we understand. As he kind of sits in the hair, the sea elves kind of lead you guys back to shore. And strangely, in all this commotion, there aren't really any Sahuagin around. You don't really know what happened or where they've been. You don't know if the death of priestess or the king, whatever happened, regardless, there's no one else really around in the area. It's just this abandoned village. And it's quiet. And in the kind of growing sunset, the sea elves are catching all kinds of fish. There's swordfish, catfish, flounder, and you can see them bringing all this in, kind of making to this main dining hall area. And they do catch one massive shark that they bring in. As everyone's kind of feasting, everyone is thanking you guys. Is there anything you guys want to do around dinner, or are you guys just tired eating?
Schechter definitely tries to like kind of rouse everyone's spirits. Like it's kind of our first win since our last loss, more or less, our first big win since our last loss. So kind of just trying to celebrate as much as possible. Having Tibbles here is definitely a boon for us. Like
Yeah.
fight alongside her. The wings are awesome, terrifying as they might be. Just for fun, I want to do a performance check to see how tired I am or how good it is. 28. So I wind up putting on a decent performance rather than kind of just letting it sort of fade off. Wind up playing for a fair amount of the evening, kind of just after singing a couple of songs and like trying to tell stories of what we had just accomplished and kind of the bright future ahead, it kind of just fades away into background kind of music, plucking on the lute, kind of trying to catch up with Jarek a little bit about what's going on, where we're at. Yeah, and reassure him that there will be more spider killing.
In the moment before you start playing, there's been a lot going on with Shepherd 2, and you've been so good at kind of putting stuff away for the moment and the group and everything like that. And you think of Bria and her weird flirting with that Kyrodane guy, and you think of Sella and kind of the last little moments you guys had together before you were kind of thrust back with Tibbs. And even in all her kind of stoic seriousness, in this relaxing moment, you see her like cracking open the back of the lobster. And you swear you see her smile, just a tiny little bit, which has been a while since you've seen that. And you think of when Lara during the fight, and you saw the spell she cast, where you saw Pren again, you saw Nephili again, and all these emotions kind of accumulate to this very beautiful song. Everyone kind of chiming in to you playing, and as you kind of play the main song, you kind of fade into the background and just continue for the group, and it gives everyone this peaceful feeling and happy feeling as everyone's just going in on oysters. You see when Lara just tipping back all this food, even how small she is, she's going at it. But the whole group just gets this good vibe from all the music that you've been doing.
Well, one of the only reasons I stopped singing is so I can start using Mage Hand while I'm still playing the lute to like crack open some crab legs for me.
To feed you while you're.
Yeah.
Please
yeah, 'cause
tell
I
me
can
we
keep
find
playing.
pearls. Do we find a pearl in one of the oysters?
We'll see. Go make a con saving throw. I'm making this happen because you're eating so many oysters, because this is what you do in real life.
I can throw
Who,
down
me?
fingers. No,
No, no,
Oh, okay.
14.
14. You've had 20, 30.
I can eat, no joke, I can eat 3 dozen by myself, guys.
And then you lose count and you're like, oh my God, I'm so full. And you just kind of do that, a little bit of yak just for a second, and something comes up and you can feel this small little ball. This beautiful kind of golden silver pearl that you're just devouring. You're so focused on eating and resting and recovering all the calories that you just burned, didn't even notice it.
Toss it to the side and I'll keep eating.
Okay, toss it out. Keep shucking back oysters.
I just like put it on the sand for anybody to grab. Just like,
Did I see it?
You mother shucker.
Okay. Yeah. Aletha, you see it. It's this beautiful item from the sea. How could you discard such a nice thing? And yeah, you're able to run over and grab it.
Okay.
Recently Mama birded from Winlara. What is
Whatever.
No, it's cool. What is Tipples doing?
Nipples, probably definitely sitting down and eating too. Honestly, it's probably sitting next to when Lauren is just like a little awestruck with how many oysters she can eat.
It's really a lot. It's just, you don't get this in the Underdark. It really is a delicacy.
It's alarming.
Yeah. It's quite delightful. We are very landlocked. Closest thing we get is like aboleth droppings. It's horrible.
I understand that too well. I've been in hell the last 3 years. You don't get much choice what you partake in. I'm just kind of, she's still definitely worn out, exhausted. She looks like shit. Just from everything. I mean, like, even before coming here, she had shit going on. So it's just she looks older than she is right now. That's for sure.
But we missed her terribly, so she looks great
Yes, but
because we get to see
Really-
her at all.
yeah, just really quiet, sitting down and listening to Schecter. She won't tell him that she misses the music, but she missed the music. Just missed the company and everybody. So she's watching LA3 swoon over the pearl. She's watching when Laura just
We don't have anything like this. I grew up in a forest. So funny.
Everybody's like enamored.
I know.
Like,
Tibbles is just like, I haven't had this, so I'm just enjoying this.
are we really showing our true Coloradan selves where we do not see the ocean enough?
Yeah, clearly.
Or we're like a Colorado oyster? Rocky Mountain oyster?
Yeah, I mean, they're fine.
Yeah.
But
Some Cania oysters, I imagine, aren't much better.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I
no,
think
this is
they'll
great.
kill
That's
you.
what she's used to is Cania oysters.
Yeah, no, this is quite delightful. Did we
What-
love it?
What would that even be from? A frost giant? Like, all right, I'll stop. I'm sorry.
So as you guys continue feasting, it just keeps coming over. Like literally anything you guys could think of seafood related, they have, and it keeps coming out. You can see that kind of this large auditorium. There's a view of the ocean. You can see some of the younger CLs kind of body surfing. There looks to be some kind of rugby-like water game as they're kind of trying to run through the water. People are tackling each other. What's besides the Lathree doing the Golem and the One Ring thing with the pearl? What is Lathree doing?
I don't know. I mean, I think it's just been so many days of everything being so hard and terrible, and finally, like, here's a win, and just kind of seeing her group actually relaxing and taking a breath. I think she would just try to do that a little bit because she doesn't do that a lot. So I don't know, maybe I'll join in on the water game. I can do alter self and the and I'm used to playing rough with the way I grew up, so I might, when that wouldn't be something I would normally do, but like this is like a clan, like a tribe, like I have and like I miss so terribly. I might join in a little bit.
Yeah. As you kind of walk over to the group, you're easily able to jump into the game. It's essentially rugby on the water. And as the CLs are kind of diving through, you kind of jump in, tackling everyone. People are trying to tackle you, kind of going in and out. There's a fulfillment you're getting, but also a sadness that's creeping up on you, that's just erupts from home. And what you did to bring everyone back from the Shadowfell with your group and Babs Marine and everything like that. You see a couple of CLs, the younger children, a couple of them have wild hair, and you see Yuki for a second kind of running across the water and kind of dipping in and out. The score is back and forth. But the whole group is just having fun in this moment, being back home and kind of restored. And there's a great fulfillment you get. As you guys kind of finish the game, the sun begins to finally set. Another sea elf from the ship that you kind of recognize steps up, and she sits at the table with all you guys as you all kind of reconvene. She looks at the group and says, "So we should get to the agreement that we made. Dastruth is said to be the last temple of Anubis. That is a being you know, correct?"
Yes.
What do you know of it, him?
I mean, more than most, he's my patron. What do you have questions about him?
Kind of all look around, maybe a little bit nervously toward each other. Possibly questions later. We know much of the seas. Many of the others say this place to be a phantom island, and the black shores are familiar to me. I've seen them once before, but just the one time. We were mapping the southern waterways one morning, and during sunrise, where the stars are still barely above, the light shone across the black point, sticking out through a sea of fog. I thought it too large for a ship, perhaps a dark volcano peak. I'm not sure. She slowly pulls out a piece of parchment, which is a charcoal from the fire, just begins drawing kind of a rough, very rough map. She tells you, our island makes sail south from here, not more than 2 days. And she begins to kind of make this strange triangular symbol, maybe a few square miles, not very large. This is where your mark resides.
Thank you.
Again,
Very much.
I'm sorry it's not more specific, but I believe once the stars are shown above, look to the sky. They'll help guide you there. And if the gods be with you, perhaps you will find the end you seek.
Yeah, I hope so. Thank you.
If I hear that, can I get with her at least at some point if the sun is going down and stars do come up? Since I've done navigation that way, and maybe have her point out any specific constellation or anything that she used.
Yeah, basically, the remaining light you guys have, she basically does the wayfinder kind of line of sight with her hand that you're familiar with, looking southward, kind of giving you the best directions to put you in the best vantage point to find this place.
Okay, good.
Okay, they all, as the night continues, a couple of their druids do a little bit of water, almost circus-like magic as they're jumping through, kind of diving up and around, almost like dolphins, and kind of going through, giving you guys the full kind of show and appreciation that you guys deserve for doing everything you have for them. The hours go later and later to almost midnight before you guys just feel exhausted and beat up and bruised, and they lead you all towards your own quarters. Everyone has their own room. Nightbeak is shown to as much anchovies and kind of rainbow trout that he could eat. The rest of you guys are all making your way. I'm going to go around per person to see what everyone wants to do because I know it's kind of getting late. Schechter, as you kind of are led to your room, this is a very quiet area with this almost moving kind of malleable bed. Is there anything you want to do before you call it a night?
I think I would want to do maybe just one last setting for the day. I have like 2 spell slots I could use for it, so why not?
Okay.
What level is sending? Is that a 3rd level?
I believe it is. You can check.
Just to make sure, because like it's one of those ones that doesn't really cast at higher levels, but you can use
It
whatever.
is,
So yeah, I'll use a 4th level spell slot to do ascending for Bria. Let her know that we did right by the sea elves. That the sea seems calmer and we have our heading for Dostruth. Hope you're safe, and I'm gonna make you a nice cloak.
In the waning moments, as you cast this, you kind of wait 15, 20, 30 seconds before you hear, Dad, it's so good to hear from you. We made it. We escaped. We made it through the mountains. Not everyone made it, but Mom and Grandmother are still alive. I'll let them know on your success. Is Kyrodane there?
There it is. I knew that was gonna happen. I don't respond. I leave her on red. I'm like, why? I had to end it like that. And then I'll use my last spell slot, my 7th level spell slot, to do ascending on Ovation. Kind of just check in with him, and just like really cut and dry on that one. Brother, we're safe. We've cured the sea, is how I'm gonna put it. And if our heading is correct, we're on our way to you. Where do you know where you are?
Familiar but longer pause. Brother, I'm so sorry for the way the past few years have gone. If you are heading my way, we've made it to shore. We approach the temple. He finally sleeps. He walks around day and night, talking to nothing. Come as quick as you can. That's all you hear.
Okay.
Okay. Kismet, the last day and a half has been pretty wild for you. You finally have your mind back. You're feeling pretty good. You start doing a little bit of your stretches. They bring you kind of a summer ale. It's a little bit lighter than what you like, but eventually enough of them will get the job done if you have the right attitude about it. So you have a couple of drinks in you. You're feeling pretty good. You're stretching. You're kind of rolling out your shoulder from the bite. You're feeling a lot better. A couple of their clerics are able to tend and wrap the wound. So you're kind of shoulder wrap right now. But is there anything Kismet would like to do?
She's definitely flirting with any of the chicks that are helping her, especially now that she's got a couple drinks in her.
Okay. Make a perception check at a disadvantage since you're starting to feel kind of you got the beer goggles going.
17. +2. That'll be a 13.
Disadvantage? Okay.
Yeah. The first one was a 17.
There's a girl. She's been on you a little bit. Kismet, for all she might have flaws, whatever, everyone has flaws. You are very physically fit, and she's just eyeballing you up and down this whole time, almost kind of drinking you in. At this point, she kind of makes her way across the kind of auditorium of this pavilion, and she kind of just sets a beer loosely in your direction and kind of sits beside you, not totally looking at you yet.
Well, probably not very, but slightly groggily. Just take it and then look to her and just, thank you. I don't think I've caught your name yet. Kismet. Stumbling slightly like that.
She doesn't seem to mind the stumble. She kind of nods and kind of slowly turns toward you.
Definitely look her up and down, like, "Ooh."
Not bad. Not the best, not the worst. Doable. She kind of looks you up and down. You guys are just kind of eyeing each other. She says, honestly, thank you. This whole town owes you a great deal. I'm just here to make sure you understand our gratitude.
Right. I appreciate it. God, Anna's the worst at this. uh, 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 I mean, it's honestly not much. You guys needed help? I was here. This is the least I could do. But, gratitude is always appreciated.
I don't know if you're up for a walk, but I'd like to show you my gratitude firsthand.
I think a walk would be lovely. Now, maybe not a long one. I'm still a little sore. Might need to take a long bath after.
I could take care of that. She kind of slides out of her seat. You kind of eagerly slide out of your seat, and you guys kind of make your way out of the auditorium very quietly, not catching the notice of anyone, but kind of sneaking out off into the moonlight. Who have we not done? Who's up? Lee?
Tibbles actually is going to do something.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
She wants to kind of walk over to Nightbeak and just give him some scritches and maybe throw him a fish, even though I'm sure he's eaten plenty of share, and then just kind of thank him, and then look to Cara Dane and kind of offer out a hand and just thank you for keeping my friend safe.
Cardane, and all his kind of show of bravado and ASMR and kind of seriousness, he is also a couple of deep in his cup, but he kind of stands nonetheless, stands up to your handshake, shakes your hand, and says, of course, I honestly don't know them as well as you do, but they do seem good of hearts, and I feel a calling to help them as much as I can. And you're very powerful. I'm glad to have you as an ally.
I'm glad you see me as that. I know got off a little rocky to start, but they need someone strong. So please keep protecting them. I don't know how long I can stay to continue to protect them.
He kind of appears to eye you very closely and says, there's something about you that draws warning. Where do you come from?
I honestly don't know. I mean, I come from here, but I also don't. How long have you been with my friends?
Honestly, just within these past few days, 2, 3, no longer. And Tibbs, as you think of, I honestly don't know where I come from. You think of the letter that was given to you from your father, through your group from your father.
Do I have that letter somewhere?
You do.
I don't have my notes. Did you send that to me? Where's the letter at?
Okay.
Where's
Okay.
Did you send it or?
I just said.
Oh, perfect. There it is.
Okay. As Caradine, you kind of shared a drink, you eventually ended up pulling out the letter and reading it. Lather, was there anything else you want to do?
I think she would just go and find a place on the beach that was kind of away from everybody and just kind of take some time to, almost like how Kismet showed her to meditate, but more just taking the time to kind of sit there and breathe in and look at the moon and try to be present there and feel the wind and just reflecting on everything that's happened and the little bits that she's felt or seen, of her family or just any of that, and just kind of be in that instead of either trying to run from it or not feel it, just kind of be out there and take it all in.
Kind of make your way after the conversation on Das Ruth, make your way back outside, just outside being your comfort zone. A little bit away from everyone to kind of reset and kind of de-stress, so to speak, and you can hear the waves.
Alright.
The waves kind of crashing in the distance as you slowly kind of close your eyes. And the sounds of the waves slowly and slowly fading out until you just hear the sound of the forest. You can hear animals, squirrels, birds kind of cawing in the background. There's something that gives your heart worry and concern, just listening to nature, the wind, the waves. There's something growing in your heart, but you can't quite place it yet. And all your tired, your fatigue, and your soreness eventually takes you after a couple hours. You just feel like you can't stay up. Do you want to sleep on the beach? Do you want to go back to a room?
I don't know. I might sleep out here. This is something I never got to experience. This is really neat. So yeah, I think I might stay out here.
Kind of dig your now bare feet into the sand. Kind of have your knees bent. Kind of have your arms behind you. Just listening to the waves until they slowly, literally rock you to sleep. On the shoreline. Lennar.
Okay, I'll take my leave a little early. Everybody's having a good time. Go to my room, pass by the elves. If they smile, I'll just, smile, whatever. Second I get to my room, the facade is gone. No smiles, and I set up a commune. I'll set up all of the incense around the room, a font of holy water in the center, some black sand if I have any left over, and
that spell slot.
it's a ritual. It's a ritual cast for commune. To cast a spell as a ritual, a spellcaster must have the feature that grants the ability to do so. The cleric and the druid, for example, have such a feature. It just takes 10 minutes longer. It also doesn't expend a spell slot.
Yeah.
So the ritual version of the spell takes 10 minutes longer to cast than normal. It also does
Yeah.
this. Like I do this all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you don't have a spell slot, I was
Yeah.
thinking, how does it work if there's nothing?
I just take 10 minutes longer to cast
It just takes because I could have scryed or done all that, but I didn't prepare any of those spells that I have as rituals, so I just meditated and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll set that all up. Yeah, my questions.
Do you have them already?
Yeah, I did write them down. Like, I'm like, I think I know what I'm gonna ask. So. Okay, if they resurrect Vidania, will she be her true self?
Okay. You kind of leave out of the party a little bit early, a lot on your mind, everything gaining closer to what you've been dreading, but also wanting to seek out for the past months, years. And you kind of set up everything, you've been focusing in, you can still hear the waves from where you are till they slowly drown out. The black sand almost putting a line in front of you as you kind of kneel down. You kind of ask your question out, and the waves stop. It's just quiet. She won't be the same as what you remember her as. Yeah, not in the way you remember her as.
So at this, she'll probably just start tearing up a little bit. And then she'll say, or ask, do we have to defeat her?
Yes.
Okay. Final question. She's crying now. If we do kill her, can she then be resurrected to her true self?
There's a long, long wait. All the emotion, all the physical fatigue that you feel eventually fades. You don't hear a response. Sleep eventually takes you. You hear a voice calling out. Your heart turns upside down, inside out. It took you so long, my love.
Vidania?
Standing in a great silvery sea, both above and below you, the swirling wisp of whites and grays streaking among notes of distant stars kind of blinking. You see her as clear as the last time she was with you, the last time she was truly alive.
V? And I'll walk up to her.
And she walks up to you. You're just as I remembered you when she kind of reaches up a hand to you. It's warm to the touch. You feel her fingers kind of moving across your cheek as her thumb kind of brushes against your chin.
I'll grab her wrist and hold it there.
You can see those beautiful, deep violet eyes kind of stare at you fondly, the same way she looked at you the day before the 7. It's all right. Anubis has washed over me ever since, and her kind of gaze kind of drops from you just for a second. He said you'd come. It would just take time.
That's all I've ever been trying to do, is to find you, to bring you back home.
I know. Her touch of the cheek slowly drifts to your shoulder, and then she kind of grips you. She says, something's happening when I can feel it.
I know. We're coming. They're trying to bring you back. But it's not gonna be you, really. I'm trying to get there soon.
I mean, besides that, I don't know if the world's safe anymore. everything we avoided, everything we hated and separated from has grown powerful in the night, in the darkness below. The shadow of our past is coming.
But we'll be together soon. I'll grab both of her hands.
And she grabs you back, and you can feel the grip. It's strange. It's alarming almost how real she is in this moment. There is a doorway hidden from man and ordinary people. Look to the trinary. I'll find you. And I'll see you on the other side.
Wait, Vidania, how can I bring you back if they? You must know what must happen.
I don't know. All I know is I love you and I trust you. She kind of says that. She gives you just a kiss on the cheek before you kind of shoot awake. You're not in bed, you're just on the floor, just passed out from fatigue. You can feel your cheek still warm. And you kind of lay there for a moment, kind of thinking on everything. As the most real she's been since the day before, the 7. Haunts you for some time before you're eventually able to find sleep. Kitty. Everyone else eventually able to find sleep. And after this long rest, you guys all level up. Everyone, Tibbles as well.
Tables as well. Okay.
Yeah. Great game, everyone.
Guess what, guys? We can all be shape now. I can do be shape for everybody.
Yay.
After we save the world and stuff. But
How long were you sitting on that, Sim? A conversation, or you're just hoping that I commune soon?
There was, I mean, I can look it up. I think I've been sitting on that for like 3 months.
Fuck.
oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I was just not asking the
It was
right
just the right
question.
questions. Yeah.
Damn. My heart.
Oh man.
My heart hurts.
Oh.
But yeah, that was a good game, guys.
I rolled a 7.
Very, very combat heavy, but
Ooh.
so
Oh.
1 2 re-rolled.
1s and 2s now?
Yeah.
Nice.
15 is
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'll start with a Kismet. And manage character.
Oh, come on. D&D Beyond. Let's go.
15.
What happens at 15?
8th level spells, y'all. Oh.
Oh, I rolled a 3.
Oh, no.
baby.
That's okay.
Man, I rolled terrible for kids.
Is A okay?
So, okay.
Trying to figure out. Man, level 15. Here we go.
Yeah.
How many years have we been playing? We should have written it.
3.
Is it? No.
4.
Is it 3 or 4?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, we've taken breaks and stuff, but yeah.
Taking a lot of breaks.
What the hell? Okay, 5. I rolled a 5 for Tibbles.
Shit. There you go.
It's pretty good.
5
We
out
get
of
8th
6.
level spells.
Channel Divinity 3 times per rest. Not
I
bad.
can change into other things now.
Mhm.
I get another meta magic.
I lied. I was looking at 18 for some reason. I get nothing except the 8th level spell. Oof. buddy.
I had like 5 paragraphs I was trying to read when you guys put the Heart of the Sea back where it was.
Hmm.
Basically, you guys were supposed to level up there, but I was reading so much I missed it. It was basically like the blood of the dragon was there and it shot out this fucking thing, and you guys all leveled up. Long rest up right there, but yeah, it's cool.
It's cool.
Yeah, you guys are still doing it. So Schecter and Cardane don't because they weren't here. I'm just kidding. I think he was tired. He's like, I gotta crash. I gotta get up early.
Oh, I did not hear that.
Well, he put it in the chat.
Oh,
So all good though. Sweet.
Kismet can't die. Literally.
oh, temple body thing
Timeless body.
is.
But really great game. You guys made some really, really big rolls. I mean, Schecter's not here, but he had like 4 or 5.
Man,
That was a
he
lot.
was killing it.
Dude, literally, I was like, oh my god.
So mad.
Yeah. So we'll aim for next Sunday if everyone's good with that. And yeah, great game, guys. Have fun at level 15. I have to throw a lot at you guys now.
That was awesome.
Level 17.
I know.
Yeah, Tibbles is pretty
Whoa, damn.
scary. But
Earthquake, holy aura, sunburst.
I know so much to look at, so much to review. But we will figure that out, and we'll see you guys next week.
Mm,
Bye.
Great game, yo.
What a game.